All right, hello everybody. Welcome to anybody who is watching. I see Mr. Farron and Brandon in the chat. I'm guessing that was from earlier though, so if you guys pop by, feel free to say hello. Anybody else who's watching, welcome. Let me go ahead and turn down that music volume just a little bit. We got a couple things to talk about here. We are going to be taking the 757 on a late Christmas run. That is correct. So we've got basically a phone call from the North Pole. We had a slight issue where I guess some presents got left behind. Huge scramble to get them down to all the kids, and there's a lot of upset children right now. So here's what we've done: is the North Pole went ahead and called us up, and we got a 757 chartered up to Halifax. So some sleigh went ahead and dropped off the presents. We're picking them up from Halifax. Farron, welcome. Welcome to the stream right now. We're going to be taking those presents, and we have to go straight to Boston. That's right. We have to go straight to Boston, drop them off, and then we have to continue to Newark, and then finally to Dulles. So we got a long day ahead of us, all in the Boeing 757. That's right, we're in the 75 today, along that route. Basically a northeast corridor run to Dulles via Boston and Newark. So, long day ahead of us. The stream items here, I got a couple things that I need to discuss. You'll notice we have a slightly new layout now. I also got a new microphone, so voice probably sounds a little bit different. Let me know what you guys think. You'll be right back. Yeah, fine. So go right ahead, man. We're in no rush right now. So my voice might sound a little bit different than before. I'm still testing things out. If you think it's too quiet, too loud, anything like that, just give me feedback, please. That'll be much appreciated. Otherwise, the other big thing is I am using Sim Toolkit Pro for this flight. So what does that mean? That means that we have a new overlay. So we've got the same old overlay as before. Now let's see if I go ahead and put the mainstream overlay. So that's the same as before. You can see chat, you can see sub goals, and if the latest subscriber at the top right. And if somebody subscribes, it'll still make that little chime. But we also now have a flight overlay. That's right. So you should be able to see now the status of the flight and get an ETA if you ever wonder, hey, let me come back for the landing or something like that, or what airplane I'm in, anything like that. So that should be all at the top, and there should be a progress bar as well. Very nice. Thank you, Brandon. All right. Now that we have those items out of the way, let's go ahead and get right into the sim. So welcome aboard the Boeing 757. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. There's also a radar that I guess I could get. I'm not going to leave this up like that the whole stream for obvious reasons. I decided we're not going to keep it on for the stream just because, well, obviously I need to move it around, but I can do that pretty easily if I hit en route. There you go. Look, it moves around the screen. My big thing with this is I think it's just right now there's a few items on the screen and I don't want to overpopulate it and take away from the stream. So we're going to hide that for now, but if you're ever curious, that's where we are over in Halifax right now. So with that out of the way, let's go ahead and keep going. We've got a hold on, I see a message on the live stream, but it's not showing. Oh, it might just be the stream elements thing. Yeah, it's not showing on my on the chat right now. Can I view the chat, by the way, from my screen? Oh, it's just the stream elements bot. Okay, that explains a lot. All right, let's go ahead and keep going here. So we're gonna go ahead and mute half the things here. We're gonna mute not the music yet, although I am gonna keep that very quiet, and we'll get going. So again, 757. This is my first time streaming the 757, but I have flown it quite a lot of times. The backstory with me in this airplane is that I flew on a 757 when I first got into aviation. This was like my first in real life, and this was my first real, oh my god, this is awesome kind of moment with flying. I guess the Dash 8 technically was, but you get the idea. So we're going to take it, we're in the FlightFactor now. This is the X-Plane 12 version. We're in X-Plane 12 today. We're going to be offline at first, but we're going to ultimately make it down to, we're going to hopefully, once we get to Boston, turn on VATSIM. You're envious. Yeah, dude, back in the day, that was a long time ago. I wish I could, hopefully I can fly one day. I have a friend who's a 757 pilot in real life, or he used to be. He's flying the 764 now. He tells me that thing is just the coolest plane ever, both to hand fly and everything. And honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with this thing so far. My landings suck in it, but Oh well, I guess we'll get a chance to practice that today, and you guys get to make fun of me. What are you doing? Get out of my way. Fuel? Well, I guess you know what? We do need fuel here in a minute. Yeah, so let's go ahead and hop on board here. Oh, I guess it would help if I turned the sim volume on a little bit here. There we go. Sim volume is on. Everybody, we have the plane powered up already. I went ahead and got it connected to the ground power. All I need to do is get the IRSs aligned. So we'll go ahead and flip these guys to nav mode. And then we can go ahead and flip this to heading. And it's going to take a second because all these need to stay aligned, but that'll give us a countdown to how much longer we have. And we can start to go ahead and fill out the FMC. So, position in it. We're going to be out of Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. And, yep, there we go. Now we can put also the GPS position. I'd rather just do GPS position. That's a little more accurate than the middle of the airport. So we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and also look through our flight. So I'm going to go ahead and just share my whole screen for a second so you guys can see the my monitor, and you can see as well the dispatch report. So 321 Aviation, welcome back. Like I said, we're just going to go ahead and take these passengers the presents and cargo that Santa left behind. We're taking it straight down to Boston, New York, and DC for these kids who are very upset right now. So we're looking at an hour and 19-minute flight. This is going to be the longest leg, actually. Only an hour and 19 minutes. Down to Boston. Kennedy's our alternate. And we're going to be taking, we'll make it 20,000 pounds of fuel total here. This is our routing. I'll go ahead and punch this in here in a little bit. But planning on taking 3-2 here out of, I keep wanting to say Calgary. This is not Calgary. This is Halifax. And planning on 3-3 left into Boston. We'll make sure we like those here in a second. Oh boy, that is not correct, is it? Whoops. That should have been set up to be the freighter version of this airplane. Oh well, we'll have to change that later. We'll say full load of cargo on board, so... actually, or we could just say, I mean, how much do presents weigh, guys? No, we had a lot of presents left behind. We're going to fully load this thing up. And cruising flight level 360.8 on the Mach, quick flight down today. And if we keep scrolling down here, I believe because I got this through Sim Toolkit Pro, it's going to have all the NOTAMs. I'm not going to read through all of them. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to bore you too much. Flaps 5 today, and that's the V-speeds. We'll get the V-speeds from our airplane in a second. Are we doing a full tanks or a fuel stop? I think we're going to probably get fuel at each airport. We have to load the airplane anyways, so we might as well just top it off, and it's more efficient to do that as well. I mean, Boston is not an airport where we're going to struggle to find fuel, so we'll just do that. We'll just do that. Hopefully you guys are okay with that. Gusting 20 knots out of 300. Fuel clouds 6,000, few 13, and the altimeter is 29 or 67. A lot of codes here that I'm not 100% sure what they mean. Forecasts, winds are going to stay out that direction, so probably going to take 3-2 today. And at a Logan, 290 at 7. Fuel clouds 25,000, temperature -4, dew point -13. So we're in icing conditions today, kind of as to be expected. Weather right now in real life is absolutely awful. At least where I am. It's supposed to be skies, it was actually low IFR earlier. And here's the NOTAMs that I'm going to be a great pilot and skip. Yeah, a lot of NOTAMs here. I'm just going to look and see how the winds look down here. Yeah, it's going to be a crosswind, so we'll be fine. I know, don't skip your NOTAMs. In real life, obviously, don't do that, but if you're taking real life notes off of this stream, we might need to reconsider what we're doing here. All right, let's keep going. I want to look at Sim Toolkit Pro because they now give me charts. That's right. So I believe I've got a departure procedure chart. I know Boston pretty well. I'm happy with 3-3 left. I just want to double check departure charts. I don't have Navigraph, so I don't have everything. But if I look here at 3-2, oh, that's a long frickin' taxi. It's Dulles A321 with a Neo add-on. Okay, I was wondering how we got the Neo there. So you have the Dulles 321, but there's an add-on that you get that changes the engines. Do they actually change the physics of the plane, or is it just the engines? Just curious. I like it a lot. Oh, and you have a sound pack. That's dope, man. Sometimes I consider getting Dulles, but again, money, you know. All right. Yeah, that's such a long taxi, but it shouldn't be impossible if we keep it moving. Yeah, I mean, winds are a direct crosswind, gusting 20. We'll take 3-2. It's just going to be a while. I'll keep it moving for you guys. How about that? And we should have a departure procedure as well. Departures in low visibility. 2-3 is the only surf. Well, we're not in low visibility. Do we have an ODP out of here? Probably not. We've just got takeoff minimums for 3-2. We need at least half a mile visibility. Cool. Yeah, yeah, so do they change the actual physics with that A321? Yeah, I don't know. But it's 7,700 feet of runway, which is plenty. Cool. Let's keep going. I'm going to go ahead now, and now that we've briefed that all up, put X-Plane back on. And let's go back in here and see. All right, 4 minutes left on the IRSs. And I need to load up the fuel in this thing. So it was 20,000 pounds of fuel, and we'll basically top this thing off. So I need to call a fuel truck. Pretty sure physics are included. That's sick, man. That's actually, that's cool. All right, and we'll go, so if I said like 40,000 pounds, it should automatically reduce. Okay, so 35 is the max this is gonna take, and 20,000 pounds for the fuel weight. 35, 20, great, optimize CG. Oh, it's already as optimized as it's gonna get. And if I hit load and unload, great, they're loading the airplane up. Dang, the cockpit looks sick. Yeah, dude. I know it's a really old add-on, but I love this thing. I've been flying it. But it doesn't feel as heavy, if you will, like other aircraft add-ons. Yeah, you know, that's where you'd have to ask a real A321 pilot what they think. This plane feels very heavy, at least compared to the 737. So, let's go ahead and keep going here. Oh, something else weird about this add-on. I took it on a passenger flight the other day, and basically, if you don't use the in-flight PA system, the purser will actually, the stewardess, whatever, steward, he's going to yell at you, and you have to play the safety demonstration, which is very annoying. But luckily we're in the cargo version, so we don't have to deal with, okay, that's a little bit loud, guys. Anywho, let's keep going here. If I look on the outside, higher step views, here's another thing you can do. You can call the carts up, and they'll actually start, I guess because we're not using the SGS ground stuff, we're not going to see the bags, but that's whatever. All right, let's keep going down to our route while they load everything up. So departure and arrival, oh, flip, I need to start with this. And then we're going to Boston Logan. Oscar Sierra will be FedEx. FedEx 8100, so we're flight 8100 down, then 8101 to Newark, 8102 to Dulles. It's going to be our game plan today. So 8100. Now I can hit departure, no SID today, taking runway 32 into the route, next page, and we'll be going via, I just need to pull this up real quick. Where's my route page? All the way up here. Don't you love scrolling around these documents? Again, with how loud this thing is. Senvi Vigma, so Senvi, Sierra, Echo, November, Victa, India. I don't know why I became British there. Where FlightFactor needs to update their add-ons. Yeah, I know. It's a little, especially the sounds. Yeah, the sounds are outdated. I'll give you that. There is a sound pack, I think, for the 7.5 that I used to have. I don't have it right now, but I'll have to look into that. Then Vigma. The good news is once the loading's done, you shouldn't be hearing that anymore. Then to Alex, Alpha Lima Lima Echo X-Ray. Then Quebec 822. 822 to Echo November Echo. I should know. I think it's Kenbrook is what you call that VOR, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Then to Pease, Papa Echo Alpha Sierra Echo. You know, you might still be able to fly on the 7.5 from UPS IRL. Yeah, you know, I think they're going to keep them for a little while. I think I've talked about this before. I think we're going to see 7.5s in freighter service for a while. So you might do that. Yeah, you know, here's my opinion. I'm not going to base my career off of what plane I want to fly. If I get the opportunity to, and, you know, it's a reasonable offer, like it's not like there's another offer that's way better, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Lawrence will be next. I believe we've flown into that point. Didn't we have Lawrence last time we flew? I think we did. Activate, and then it'll be direct to runway 33 left at Boston. We're going to plan for the ILS. So we can punch that in right now. So, oh, there we go. Boarding's complete, so the sounds are less autistic. I think the 757 will definitely be last with cargo. We're going to have the same as the A300. Yeah, exactly. I think most I mean, in general, you know, you've got an airplane that's built to carry heavy loads. It's got a lot of power to it. It's a reasonably efficient airplane. I think it's going to stay in cargo service for a while. We already see so many cargoes in service anyways. Anyways, no star for this. We're taking the ILS to 33 left. Do we want to take the beam transition? Let me just take a quick look here. Arrival chart, ILS 33 left, instrument approach, ILS 33 left. It's a little bit weird going through the Sim Toolkit Pro. Yeah, we'll plan for being, and maybe we'll take an approach that's quicker than that. I'm not 100% sure. IRS is not aligned yet? One more minute. Okay, great. Everything's on board now, though. So let's go ahead and get rid of you guys. Keep the GPU on. Let's start the APU up before I forget. APU firing up. Oh, there we go. IRSs are aligned. And definitely don't get rid of the GPU just yet. That would not be fun for us. Stairs, loader units, we'll go ahead and get rid of, and probably close up the doors there. And I'll show you guys the exterior view of that. I just always love watching that door close. You hear the APU firing up too. I might also train on the cargo MD-11 since that's one of your favorite airplanes. Dude, you know, I have to admit, I don't think I've ever flown the MD-11 in the sim. I know there's some good MD-11s, there's TFDI. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be pretty good. So I hear. Alright, let's keep going here. Or the Bluebird 7.5. Yeah, I'm happy with my current 7.5 right now, but... Alright, I'll stop commenting here. Let's keep going. We're looking at the init ref, fuel load. I put 0.2 on reserves. Cruise altitude flight level 360, and we'll be at a cost index and cruise winds of, let's see, it should be up here. Cost index 93, 320 at 87. 93 and 320 at an 87. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, we're going to go into takeoff. We'll use flaps 5. I'm not 100% sure what to put in for the degrees Celsius here. This is where I need to study this airplane a little bit better. I could put the outside air temperature, which would be like -3. I don't think that's how that works, though. What if I just put like 5? D-rated takeoff 5 or 0. Bluebird, because I don't have X-plane and you don't want the 757 from MS Scenery. Alright, that's fair enough. If you don't have X-plane, yeah, that the flight factor may be a slight hinder there. Alright, and for the ground we're looking at percent Mach of 24, so we'll put that in. And that'll give me a trim setting, trim to 4.5. And here's our view speeds, 149, 153, and a 159. And we'll trim to 4.5. So the trim's a little bit weird on this airplane. You have to use these over here. It's already set to 4.5, so that should be good. Yeah, a little bit weird, but that's fine. And now if I just go to legs page, I just need to make sure that this is all in correctly. Are we not departing 3-2? It should be set to... Okay, it is set to depart in 3-2, but then I don't see... Oh, there it is. So we'll make that left-hand turnout off of... Wait, hold on a second. Left-hand turnout, does that make sense, guys? Does that make sense? Let me look at something real quick. Flight summary. Okay, yeah, we will make a left-hand turnout. Okay, that sounds good. Left-hand turnout to Senvi. Sometimes it's nice just to look at your flight overview and make sure that you're orientated properly. You're oriented properly, I guess would be the right word. And I just need to make sure, look, we got top of descent, and there's our arrival into Boston. We'll step through that as we get airborne. Go ahead and set you back to a 10-mile range map mode. And I like to put data on as well. Maybe 20 miles will be good. All right, great. We'll make sure all this is set up. 10,000 feet for the initial. 320 on the runway heading. We'll put head select on and then make a left-hand turnout on course. And we'll put 179 for our V2 plus 20. Flight director is both on. And we'll go ahead and make sure that everything's good to go. So I need to hop outside. Oh, you know what? We can switch to APU power before I forget. APU gen on. We're going to disconnect the external power. There we go. Good. Utility buses are going to come on. Fuel, I'll deal with that later. And same with pressurization and everything there. APU bleeds coming on. Auto, trim air on. And I'll set you guys to auto as well. Maybe a little bit on the warm side. It's just the cabin pressurization, or the temperature selectors, I should say. Perfect. Let's go disconnect the power cart. And we'll hop outside and get our pushback ready to go. And we need to push back and face that way today. We should probably also get rid of the cones and people as well. Great. Better pushback pre-plan. I've noticed better pushback is a little bit wonky. Don't know why. Not 100% sure, but let's go ahead and start there. Did that work? I don't hear the voice for it. Oh, because I have radios muted. I forgot. Yeah, so I had to mute my radios because I had a bug with the KEWR that I'll talk about later on. The KEWR is working great. I just had a bug with it. So we'll go ahead and turn radios back up. And if I go ahead and say, hey, we're ready to close up the cabin door. Chocks and stairs verified that the parking brake's on. Airplane, left front being closed up. And we'll go ahead and connect. Let's actually go ahead and before we hit connect, just run through this real quick. I already got the MCP set up, the autopilot panel. Yaw dampers need to come on. Engine electric switches coming on. Hello, there you go. Hydraulic pumps for the engines coming off. Center and electric pumps are staying off for now. Generators on standby. Position lights, logo lights are not required. Or position lights are required. Everything else is not required. Engine anti-ice stays off for now. Fuel pumps can all come on. We have nothing in the center of the tank, so that's okay with me. Go ahead and set our starters to auto. Engine limiters coming on. Ram air turbine stays off for obvious reasons. Passenger sign is not required. Land elevation at Boston Logan is going to be about 20 feet. What's the first flight again? We're going from Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu, Halifax, to Boston, Kilo Bravo Oscar Sierra. I'll set you back to 20 feet. And that should be good to go. Go ahead and set you to auto. Make sure that aligns with the auto rate there. And that looks good to go. Great. That says the recirc fans are up. Not 100% sure why. But the packs are on, so that's good. Alright, everything's set up. Let's go ahead now and start the pushback. There we go. There's the radios. So yeah, it's going to be Halifax to Boston for this first leg. Long day ahead of us here. I'm kind of excited for this route. The goal is, once we get to Boston, I'm going to try to connect to VATSIM and see if that works. Keyword C. I don't know if it will or not, but we're going to give it a shot. I need to adjust my stuff here. All right, they're about to connect now, so I should probably go in here and make sure the altimeters need to be set up as well for that before takeoff. Let me just go pull up the METAR and TAF data for YHZ in Boston. YHZ 30015 gusting to 20. We've got fuel cloud 6,000, temperature minus 5, 2.12, 29 or 65 on the altimeter, so we'll set that up right now. 2965 set to both sides. 2965 set, beautiful. And there should be a standby somewhere over here too. 2965 set, and if I hit over here, okay, good hydraulic quantity. Engines will be on standby for now, and we've got the MCP set up. No more issues with the overhead, so that should be good. And our map mode's ready to go. Cool. We'll be taking runway 32 today. Just waiting for them to connect. Verify outside, nothing left hooked up to us.
Connected and bypass pin inserted.
Nebraska to Boston, Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. It should be Halifax, Stanfield. Let me just go ahead and release the parking brake. Charlie Yankee Hotel Zulu. Right.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Gabreski. I thought it was Halifax, Stanfield. Let me push back first, and then we'll double check that here in a second. So, beacon light is on. Packs need to go ahead and come off. So we'll just flip you 2 to off. Starter is going to the number 2. We're going to open the ground switch, and we should see good N2 rotation. And once that hits about 20, we're going to go ahead and add fuel. We're in the Rolls-Royce engines today. You misheard it. Okay, that's fine. So once we hit about 20, I need to go ahead and add the fuel. The engine sounds are okay, in my opinion, on this one. They're not great. but they're okay. Alright, there's 20. I'm going to go ahead and add fuel. Ooh, watch that EGT. Is it going to... Okay, barely not a hot start. Great. Oh, shoot. My throttles are misset there. Well, that would explain why EGT rose so much. Well, that's one way to start number 2. Maybe we didn't want to do that. Alright, number 2 is fired and stabilized. Let's go ahead and fire up number 1. So we'll go to number 1, open the ground switch. And with the throttles at idle this time, maybe we'll introduce fuel at... No, it should still be 20. That should be fine. There we go. There's 10%. Look at this thing. God, I love this plane. 19, and we'll go ahead and add fuel. Watching again for the EGT. Hopefully it doesn't kill itself this time now that I have the throttles at an appropriate position. Auto brakes to RTO as well. That'll be good. And starters, cutoff generators both online. We'll go ahead and set both of you guys to continuous now. Packs, we're going to go ahead and swap you over to the APU. And is that going to turn the recirc fans on, or am I cooked? Let me try a reset. No, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, that's fine. Continuing up here, going to go ahead and turn the hydraulic pumps on. Fuel pumps are already set as required, and the igniters are set. Once this pushback stops, we can go ahead and...
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Set. We can go ahead and set flaps here.
Stand by.
Yep, now that the pushback's done, let's set flaps to 5 for departure. And if I go to my systems, why does it say utility buses are in off? APU gen is off, APU itself is off. Okay, that reset it. Okay, I just need to reset the utility buses. Alright, now we know. If you reset that, that'll be fine. APU is off, APU generator's off, disconnecting hand signal. And if I go to my systems now, we're going to do a flight control check. Full left aileron, neutral and a full right aileron, neutral full back, neutral full forward, neutral left rudder, right rudder, neutral. We'll do a quick box, make sure everything is good to go. And now we're just waiting for that hand signal, and we'll get this departure briefing going.
Tow is disconnected, and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time.
And let me just pull up the taxi diagram. I believe we're just going to take this taxiway that we're on right now to Alpha, Alpha all the way to Kilo. I'm going to try to keep the speed up here because this is going to take a little while, I fear, considering it's on the other side of the airport. So left turn Alpha. What the hell are you guys doing? What's going on here, guys? Why do we have like a whole clusterfuck of fuel trucks here? Not 100% sure. Do I have my signal yet? Yes, I do. Great. All right, lights coming on. Turn off's coming on. Oh, I forgot this is the weird one that doesn't want. Yeah, fuel truck party. Let's go. We're gonna pull up to it right now, and let's start to add some power here. Oh, I guess my brakes were stuck on there. Hello? Oh yeah, we're just heavy. I forgot we're a 757. Yeah, fuel truck party. Let's go. 757 pulling up to the party. And we got a long taxi ahead of us, so let's go ahead and start this departure briefing. We're going to be taking off 3-2 today. That'll give us 7,700 feet of runway. Anything before 80 knots, we're going to go ahead and stop on the runway. Beyond 80 knots, we're only stopping if it's an engine failure or fire. Once we hit a V1 of 148, let me just go ahead and make sure that my perf is set up here as well. Sorry, 149. Once we hit that 149, we are committed to takeoff. We'll rotate at that at 153, climb out at or above 159. Maybe slow it down just a little bit for this turn. Yeah, I know I'm going a little bit fast, guys. I don't want to hear it. So that's our V speeds. It's going to be a 148, 153, and then a 159 for V2. 179, sorry, will be our climb out speed. We're going to be flying runway headed initially, then a left-hand turn on course to that first waypoint, which was I already forgot the name. I think it was Stanfield. We'll put direct to top altitude 10,000 feet. We're not really controlled by ATC, so I'm not really on any regulations here, but we're going to say runway heading and then a left turn to our first waypoint there, and then 10,000 feet for that initial altitude. I like to set 10,000 feet. Reason being is just that it gives me kind of it gives me a top altitude to set for myself, and also if something happens where I get distracted, that'll level me off. Not that you should ever be distracted, but remember, we are single pilot on a 757. I have a feeling that we have quite the crosswind right now. I just feel like this plane's being lifted into the air. Anyways, now that this is done, let's go ahead and mute that. And then we're going to take this all the way to Kilo. And I think we're over this hill now, so this plane should start to speed up. Yeah, thank you, FedEx, for putting your ramp here on the exact opposite side of the airport from 3-2. Hopefully this ends up being our longest taxi. So yeah, one more time. Anything before 80 knots, we stop on the runway. Beyond 80, it's only stopping for an engine failure or fire. And once we hit V1 of 148, we're committed to takeoff. Sorry, 149, we're committed to takeoff. Rotate 153, climb out at or above 159. Runway heading, deal with the issue in the air. Otherwise, V1 of 149, VR of 153, V2 159, and runway heading, then a left turn on course, initial altitude 10,000. All right, that's the briefing complete, all in one go. Great. Let's see if we can't race this tug here. Let's go. Who's gonna win? 757 or the tug? I think it's gonna be the 75. Is our overlay working? Does it actually say that the phase of flight has been changed to taxi out? Let me know if so. Yeah, we gotta go a little bit faster than this, guys. We got presents that need to be delivered. Question: do you think? Hold on. What do you think is most important and underrated thing to learn for VFR flying? What do I think is the most important thing to learn for VFR flying? Well, there's a lot of really important things to learn for that. I think, yes, it does. Awesome. Thank you, Farron. Is this Delta over here? I think so. Great. So if let me just double check real quick. Yeah, Delta will take us on to Kilo. It says phase taxi out. Perfect. That's what matters. So I'm trying to think if there's anything for VFR specifically related to like pilotage and dead reckoning. Here's what I'd say. Something that we don't see a lot of people talk about, that I always have to talk to people whenever we're planning flights. A lot of people pick very obscure checkpoints for their VFR flight planning. So, for example, there's an airport just to the north of where I'm at, and we're going to be crossing the runway here. Clear left, clear right, and we're cleared to cross. There's an airport just to the north that I'm at. It's paved, but it's 2,000 feet, and it's also only like 50 feet wide, and it's on the side of a hill. And I see a lot of students pick that airport as a visual checkpoint. What happens is they then are going to get to that checkpoint, and they can't find it. They can't find it because it's a 50-foot wide asphalt strip in the middle of nowhere. So that's what I'd say. I see that, and it's not just this one airport. There's another airport that I've flown at that's 20 feet wide. I see students use it all the time. Small towns in the middle of nowhere, I see people use. And then they're like, wait, which town is it? You know? So that's what I'd say. If you want to pick really solid checkpoints, not just oh, there's a tiny spot on this map, let me pick it out. Now, if you know the area as well really well, then you might have an easier time. For example, there's a visual checkpoint out of Syracuse. It's a visual reference called Lafayette. And it's marked as a checkpoint with a flag on it. But it's just a town that's on the interchange. It's got a highway interchange on it and some other state highway that branches off of it. It's actually a U.S. route, but it's a small route. My point is, if you don't really know that area, you're probably not going to recognize that that's Lafayette. Anywho, it's time to depart now. So lights are all coming on, strobes coming on, flaps set, trim is set, speed brakes are armed. We got the autopilot set up, ready to go. I'm going to cheat and use thrust mode here. I know you're not really supposed to do that, but I'm going to do that for this takeoff roll here. Heading select on standby. There we go, heading select on standby. Final is clear, the runway itself is clear. I'm going to do a semi-static takeoff for this. And just as a warning, this thing, I flew it just recently the other day, just to get myself back in the groove. It freaking climbs. This plane is insane. So, we'll see in a second. Runway's clear, final's clear. We got to give this a lot of space to line up. This is a very long plane. So, we're going to overshoot the center line intentionally. Slowly swing it in. And we'll go ahead and get lined up right here. Perfect. We're aligned. Runway looks good. Hit the brakes. Lights on. And everything's good to go. We're going to increase power to 50%. And once the engine stabilizes, I'm going to go ahead and hit thrust mode. I know I'm not really supposed to do that, but N1 stabilized below 50%. Thrust mode engaged. And I'm going to release those brakes now. There we go. Engines are stabilized. Airspeed's coming alive. Give it some forward pressure here. 80 knots. It's 100. 130. V1. And rotate. V2.
Don't sink.
Why did I say don't sink there? I don't know. Positive rate. Gear. And we'll pitch up a little bit more here. And the autopilot comes on. And let's see, it's set to VS mode right now. I'm going to set it to level change here at 200. That should be good. Climbing out A-OK. Thrust reduction is going ahead right now. And we'll go ahead and start this turn, left turn on course now. I'll make it 260. And I'm going to start to work my speed up to a 230. Yeah, maybe 240, why not? And as that speeds up, first notch of flaps coming out. There we go. Climbing out of Canada, everybody. And flaps all the way up now. Look at this thing go. Love this thing. Alright, let's go ahead now and say if I put in legs, if I said direct to Silva, execute, LNAV on, and this should start that right-hand turn on course. Beautiful, climbing out 240. Runway turnoffs can come off, although I don't even think this, yeah, I've had issues with this switch right here. I don't know why it doesn't work. Auto brakes are off. Greatest engine sound of any aircraft, in my opinion. Dude, this plane is awesome. Yeah, beautiful engines. That's the Rolls-Royce for you. This thing's nice. All right. Looks like the gear's up and off. Flaps are retracted, and we can verify that right here. And we're en route direct to Senvi. No altitude restrictions. Welcome to the 7.5. God, I can fly this thing all day. Well, good thing that's exactly what we're doing here. APU generator is off. I can go ahead and set the ignition switches back to auto now. Cabin signs are not required with cargo. With flying cargo, they're not going to get up and move around without without us telling them anything. Cargo's not going to get up and move around even if you tell it to move. You have to move it yourself. So, yeah, I don't think it's going to do anything. Awesome. And we're getting ready to pass 10,000 feet already. Isn't this plane the coolest thing ever? God, I love this so much. Sorry, I'm totally geeking out about this right now. There's our top of climb. And once we hit 10,000, oh, I need to go ahead and set you up to 360. And then we can kind of just forget about life for a little bit. Let this thing fly itself, right? Look at it go. It's pitching up even more now. Getting ready to pass. We're almost getting 4,000 feet per minute right now. And there's your 10,000, almost. So we'll set speed up to 280. There we go. Speed to 280. Yeah, dude, this thing's awesome. 280. We're definitely going to fly this more often, don't you guys worry. We had 446 on the Mach there for a second. That's an old joke. It's a long story. I'm not going to explain it right now. And landing lights can come off, wing light can come off. And I would say we can go ahead and chill out for a minute, but you know that in like 2 minutes we're going to be at at our transition altitude, so that's one more thing to worry about. Nova Scotia, I don't fly to Nova Scotia much, and the biggest reason I don't fly international is because I don't have charts outside the United States. I flew here. When I did the flight into Nova Scotia, it was, it was light snow, overcast 2000. I had to shoot an RNAV approach into runway 5 here, and I had no charts for it, so I made up my own minimums, which, don't do that, guys. Just in general, don't do that. I made up my own minimums, and luckily I made it, but my point is, if it was really like a 500-foot ceiling and there was any terrain along the approach path here, I would have been cooked. So, you know, but on a day like today, I have nothing against flying international. Anywho, let's go ahead and turn this stuff down a little bit. Let's see, if I turn the flight sim down to, we'll make it like 20. There we go. And what else could we do? I'll put the music on as well for cruise. How's OBS looking? Looking great. Awesome. Awesome possum. And you know what would be funny that I could do? Is if I turn... I just want to see. I'm not going to leave it on like this, I promise. But if I did turn the radar on... Oh, you can actually see where we are. Can I adjust? I promise I'm not going to leave it on here. I know this is annoying. But if I... shoot. If I moved... Come on. If I moved... Oh, I have to go into Sim Toolkit Pro. I'm a little bit slow. Alright. Sim Toolkit Pro. Streaming. Is it possible to change the map? If I said zoom level... Is that going to change it? Oh, it does. Oh, and is this going to update on the sim, though? Exact opposite of the A340. Yeah, you know, this thing is a little more to it than the A340. Make sure you are connected to the simulator for changes to take effect. I am connected to the simulator. Oh, there it is. Now it just updated. So now you guys see both a radar overlay and also where the airplane is. So that's kind of cool. What if I tried... Hold on, I'm playing around with the different colors right now. I don't know. How do I... Is this even going to change anything? I have no clue. About ready to pass 10,000, though. Or 18,000. I'm going to... I should probably stop messing around with this and set this to standard. Yeah, it's weird. It looks like the colors aren't changing on the stream. So I'm trying to play with the radar background. But, oh well. Hey, what if I just did, like, this? At some point, I don't know. What do you guys think? If I leave it in that corner there, is that too annoying? I mean, I wouldn't leave it there for like the takeoff and landing because it's obstructing things, but... I don't know. I don't know. I have mixed opinions about it. Let me just set my altimeters 2992 real quick. 2992 set. You think it's fine? Okay, cool. We can leave it. We can leave it for now. I'll leave it on for cruise, and I'll turn it off when we're getting ready to approach. How's that sound? 2992 is set, and we are en route. So, everybody, you know what we're gonna do. You know what we have to do en route. I've got a Minecraft world loaded up, and I figured we could go ahead and just start walking and talking in that. I have a couple things I wanted to discuss. I actually did come a little bit prepared for this stream, believe it or not. Here, 1 second. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, sounds good. We'll leave it up. We'll leave it up for now. Let's see. The entire screen is just flight data. Yeah, why? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to avoid here, and that's why Yeah, I'm gonna make it a little smaller. That's what I'm trying to avoid here. Anywho, if we load up the, there we go. Let's see. Can I load into this without the sim breaking? That's the real question. We're gonna see if the sim crashes. That would be pretty funny, and it looks like it hasn't. Although I should probably go into my video settings. I have a mod pack that lets it do this. Here, we'll set simulation down to 5. Apply. Done. Beautiful. Great. Awesome. So, here's what I need to do. I need to go ahead and, well, let me maybe move my screen around a little bit. So, because this is a somewhat longer flight, it's not really that long. It's just a little bit longer. Here, let me also set Mach mode. We'll do like a 0.65 climb out for now. Since it's a little bit longer, I figured we can go ahead and do some exploring here in this game. I need to also craft new things here. So I need some diamonds, which are over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've already got sticks, so if I just did this, 4 and 1, 2. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And now I just need to run over here and enchant this, and then we should be good to go. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we can go level 3 enchantment on all of these. Efficiency 5. That's okay. And unbreaking for the shovel. Okay, cool. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's go ahead and keep going here. So, for the topics, I made a list here of topics. Oh, so the King Air. Gentlemen, I have purchased the King Air, and I want to add it to our, not a real-life King Air. I wish I could have purchased a real-life King Air, but my 2-week Minecraft phase is phased out. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, man. I think the only reason I'm even doing this right now is just because I've been, I was out for like a week and a half, so I figured I might as well hop in and give us something to do en route. I do want to come up with a list of other things we can do en route, because you're right, not everybody's going to want to sit around and watch Minecraft. It's a very niche thing that I just happen to do because I don't know, I'm a little bit special, I guess. So we need to come up with a list at some point of other things that we can do to fill the time here. Fill the time void. But anyways, the King Air. I have purchased the King Air. It's really good so far, and I really want to start making videos with it. So here's my backstory with King Air. So I've never flown one. The largest plane I've flown is a Seneca, which is not a King Air at all, but it's got a little bit of power to it. So what I went ahead and did was, so I got it, I started flying it, I've done research into it. It's a really in-depth model, and there are some really good videos by people who make who fly King Airs in real life, and I'm really starting to love it. The modeling, it's the X-Plane, Airfoil Labs King Air. Can't wait for the King Air streams. Yeah, dude, it's going to be awesome, because here's the thing. You can walk around and play with every little thing on the airplane outside. So you can start it all tied down, plugged in, good to go, like with all the remove before flight covers. And if you leave a cover on, I believe it will actually interfere with whatever that thing's covering up. Also, to refuel it, you could do it in the menu, or you can actually call a fuel truck, walk up, and actually hold down the handle. And I used to be a lineman at an airport that got King Airs pretty often. When I started working there, we had 3 King Airs based out of there. So I used to do that all the time, and you had to fill out both the inboards and the outboards. You're doing the same flight, but in the A300, you'll still on. Don't worry about it, man. We're gonna. I'm gonna keep yapping. I have a whole list of things that I can talk about here. Enjoy your flight, though. Yeah, Halifax to Boston should be pretty fun. And you saw how pretty that was too. Anyways, the flight is going to be. Anyways, what was I saying? So the King Air, you have the inboards and the outboards, and you actually have to think about how much goes into each tank. On the King Air 90, I fueled that plane the most. it's weird because the inboard tank is in the engine nacelle basically, and it's so tricky to fill up. Basically, the moment it'll take about 20 gallons, and then beyond 20 gallons, it will spit fuel back out. You have to stop, let it settle, put a little bit more in, and it can hold quite a few gallons more, but it just takes so long. Now on the King Air 350, it's different. What I've gathered is the inboard, so the outboard kind of drains right into that, engine tank. Well, the inboard is just its own auxiliary tank in between the engine and the fuselage of the King Air. So it's just kind of weird. Now, I fueled a few King Air 350s back when I was doing this. I don't remember too much of it though. I remember having to like sit on the wing because we didn't have ladders, so that just made it a little bit funny. Anywho, let's start looking for a cave, shall we? You're thinking about maybe doing another KLM hop, maybe Germany or Copenhagen. You know, I would go with Germany or Copenhagen. I don't fly around Europe that much, so I don't have too many thoughts on that. Copenhagen sounds fun. That's Denmark, right? Am I sounding like an idiot right now? I think Copenhagen's in Denmark. So that sounds kind of fun to me. Where would you be depart? Oh, well, if you're KLM, you're probably departing Amsterdam. No shit, Sherlock. God, what else is there? Oh, I think I found something that I've already explored. That's great. That's great. So, anyways, here's what I think we're going to do. I've got the King Air. I don't know what airport to base it out of, though. I want to introduce it to the charter operations. I think we're going to base it out of Schenectady, which is where, yeah, Denmark, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a very long flight, though. That would be like, what, 30, 40 minutes probably? That's just my thoughts there. So now the question becomes, if you're in the, so if I base it out of Schenectady, I have a PC-12 right now that's based out of there. I think I'm going to go ahead and replace the PC-12 with, I think we're going to replace the PC-12 with a, with the King Air. So what would you guys say if we did maybe, I just like flying in Europe completely, but I used to come around with, okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything against flying in Europe. It's just the fact that I always, well, I don't have charts for it. That's my biggest thing. But also, I don't know. I'm from America, so I've always flown American routes. That's just me. I know. I'm the cringy American that doesn't know anything outside of his country. I don't want to hear it. Hey, we flew to Canada. That counts, right? No, it doesn't. Yeah, no, I definitely would like to get into European flying, especially, you know, you start to run out of destinations in America. But, yeah, I'll come around to it sometime sooner rather than later, right? Anywho, what else do we have? We've got, yeah, so I'm on a base out of Schenectady. I think I'm going to replace that PC-12. Would you guys be in favor of one last PC-12 retirement stream, if you will? Because I did a few videos in it. I liked it at the time, but honestly, sounds kind of sucking it. I don't really like it too much anymore. The model is meh. It's default. So I'd much rather have the King Air than that. So I'm thinking one more PC-12 retirement stream, and then we can start to move on. But that's my thoughts for the King Air. Let me know what you think. Another idea is we could kind of make a storyline with it and turn it into like a Part 91 like operation where you just have one person who owns it, and then I can come up with like a storyline for the owner and say, oh, they need this or they need that, something stupid like that. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. I'm probably gonna start with it just charter and then see, maybe I'll come up with a storyline for it later. Oh, I think we might have found something here. You're not the only one. I'm trying, but now I feel like you've been everywhere. Yeah, it's oh, I think we finally found something. That's good. Oh yeah, we have torches. Great. Since you're from Europe. Yeah, I mean, that's basically me with America, right? Oh, he has a spear. So they updated Minecraft at some point, and now, holy guacamole. Yeah, they updated Minecraft, and now we have guys with spears. Anywho, yeah, talk about simplicity of video games, right? Anyways, oh, well, let me just kill this guy real quick. I upgraded my gear, so we should have actual a good shot at this. Anyways, where was I saying again? You're from Europe. Yeah, you know, eventually it gets to the point where it's like you feel like you've been everywhere. But even in the United States, there's so many places in the United States. Since you're from Florida, yeah, I mean that's basically me flying around upstate New York. But even in the you know, even in the United States, there's thousands of airports out there. So the chance of you going to every single one of them is actually kind of like small. So, and then you include every airport in the world, there's probably like 10,000 airports out there to visit. So, I don't know. That's my rant about that is yes, you get bored after, okay, I want a different pickaxe than this. Yes, you get bored after a while of the United States, but also it's a big country, there's a lot to see. Same with the continent of Europe, same with that anywhere. But also it's kind of fun to branch out and explore other things sometimes. Anywho, I think we're about to hit our cruise altitude, 36,000. So once we do that, I'm going to go ahead and pause Minecraft and we'll go back into the sim, see where we're at with things. Let me just finish getting this coal vein, then we'll keep going here. There we go. Perfect. I should really do other flights like Asia. I was thinking of doing a long haul to Tokyo. I've never flown into Asia in the sim, Actually, no, that's a lie. I once did with my friends long time ago. Alright, we should be hitting our top of climb now. So let's go ahead and pause this. Get rid of Minecraft, go back into the sim here. Oh, I set it to 36.1. I don't think that's quite what I wanted. VS, no, it'll level itself off. Great. Mach to 0.8, and we are going to Boston. Possibly United. Yeah, no. Asia actually sounds really cool. Like, that's a huge continent that it's supposed to be beautiful. I just have never actually been, admittedly. Well, obviously in real life, because I'm a broke CFI, but but no, I've never been there in the sim either, except for the one time I flew around Thailand with my friend. Me and my friends, we had a group of friends. So there's one guy from America, that was me, one guy from Finland, and another guy from Dubai, another guy from Britain. So we had this weird kind of international duo, not duo, but however many people, quado? What do you call a group of 4 people? Squad, that's what you call it. We had an international squad going there, and we would fly to places all over the world. This thing takes a while to accelerate up to cruise, I'll say that. Yeah, I don't know, Chief. It takes a little while. Absolutely beautiful scenery up here, though. So yeah, I flew around Thailand. That was a long time ago, and I remember the plane being broken. Yeah, that was such a fun group. I'd love to get those guys back on. I think the guy from Dubai sold his PC, and I think Tonelli, sorry, I shouldn't be dropping names. Finnish guy, he became a truck driver, and I think the British guy became a farmer, and I'm the only one who actually became a professional pilot in that group. I say professional, I'm working towards it right now. But we still talk every now and then. That was a good group, I miss it. But I mean, even this group, I mean, we've got Farron here from the Netherlands, and that's something I like about the flight sim community. It's a very tight-knit community. So you're gonna, okay, what the fuck is my plane doing? Plane, are you gonna hold 36,000? Oh, I think the pressure changed, that's all. It's a very tight-knit community, so you're gonna get people from all walks of life, just because there's just not that many people relative to like Fortnite or something like that. Anywho, we're over the ocean now. We should probably start looking at our arrival here. So into Boston, we do have a top of descent. We're planning on taking the ILS to runway 33 left. And if I go ahead and reload the METAR, let's see, Boston is going to be winds 290 at 3 knots. It's going to trend at 2000 Zulu, so minus 3 p.m. It's going to be 230 at 5. And a scatter 10,000. And broken 20,000. Okay, great. Cool and good. AJ is going to be, so our top percent is going to be just after AJ. And if I look through the rest of this, Lawrence, and then Ben, Ben, I think it's supposed to be Ben. If I look at my approach plate, let's see, flight summary, arrival plate is going to be, let's see, instrument approach procedure. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at real quick. I'm interested in aviation. I got serious. I decided to get flight sim. Next thing I know, I'm watching your streams. Hey, you know what? Yeah, appreciate that support there. I got sucked into, there was a live streamer back in the day named Catstrader or Ty. I don't know if he still streams. I haven't watched him in a while. But me and my one friend from Boston used to watch him all the time, like every Friday. Honestly, the only reason why I'm still into this is just because I really enjoy flying in the sim and I enjoy recording content. And I've kind of figured, hey, you know what? I've got a little bit of time off, not time off, but just not as much work as I did before. I might as well just do this for the fun of it, right? So, anywho, but thank you for watching though. And yeah, no, flight sim is interesting. You'll probably go in and out of phases with it though. Especially if you want to, you know, be a pilot, you're gonna have times that you really enjoy it, and other times you're like, ah. So that's you'll probably, it'll come and go. I'll leave it at that. That's my experience with it. Okay, let's go ahead now and share my whole screen, just so you guys can see if we're taking the ILS to runway 33 left here. You're gonna be on a 110.7 localizer frequency, 330 on the approach course. 10,000 feet of runway, yeah, field elevation's 20. Missed approach is up to 1,500, then we'll make that right turn to 3,000 and a hold, so missed approach altitude will set 3,000, we'll make the turn at 1,500. Ben is going to be 4,000 or above, 3,000 or above for Cohos, 1,500 for Nimoy, 700 for Reduke, and from there ILS minimum is 216, localizer will be MDA at 460. So if we don't have the glide slope, we'll descend down to 460, until, if we're at 150 on the ground speed, it should be 1 minute 48 seconds after we pass Nimoy. So that's if we don't have the glide. One experience you've really had with in real life is Civil Air Patrol. At my school, a couple of GA flights with an instructor since you're still a minor. Yeah, you know, that's kind of where I started. I just took like a few flights every now and then when I was in high school. And then I finally decided to take flying more seriously. Around the time 2020 when COVID happened and we kind of had nothing else to do with it, when I really had nothing else to do with my life because I was graduating high school. But it wasn't an easy decision. I was kind of in and out of it for a while, and even after then I still had times where I was like, meh. But you know, you're still young, you still have time to think about what you want to do. If you've taken a couple of flights and love it, then hey, that's a good sign, right? Some people, they take that first flight and then they realize, oh wow, this is a lot. So, anywho, it's Bean, Cohos, Nimoy. Let me just make sure those are Bean, Cohos, Nimoy, and those altitudes are correct. Beautiful. And it looks like we're turning direct to AJ. Cool, cool and good. And I should probably set the monitor to set you to X-plane. Great, beautiful. All right, what else? What else is there to do? We could let's see. I could bring Minecraft back up. What else is there to talk about? Oh, so speaking of my little fictional charter operation we have going, are we finally about to reach Mach 0.8? Geez, it took this plane long enough. So speaking of that fictional charter operation, I was flying 9 Charlie Juliet. It's the citation longitude that I have in Microsoft Flight Sim. And we were taking it into Ithaca, and by we I mean just me. I think I put the photos in Discord. I had a slight screw up there, and by screw up I mean I had the anti-ice all on. And so anti-ice is on, I knew we were going into known icing. And basically, how do I put this? We landed and I started to stall a little bit soon. I struggled to control it, so I did a go around, and I did recover from that. I climbed out of it. Plane kept deteriorating though, so I turned back, realized I had a whole sheet of ice on the wings. So here's the question though: is this a problem with the airplane, or is this a problem with Microsoft Flight Sim? Because I double checked, all of the anti-ice was on full blast, and the longitude has heated wingtips from the engine exhaust, not the exhaust, but basically you take air, bleed air from the engines that's hot, and you put it straight into the wings, and it should melt all the ice off, in theory. And that didn't happen this time, and I don't know why, considering the airplane was otherwise perfectly functional. It just didn't happen. So I don't know, maybe we had so much icing that it just wasn't gonna melt. I don't know. Sounds like a sim problem to me. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? I mean, that's you know, you have, I know that with the KEWR, so there are some de-icing systems, like in the KEWR that I just got, where you want to wait until you have a layer of ice, and the reason for that is because it's a de-icing boot, so it's going to expand and break off that ice. Well, if you turn it on before you enter icing conditions, the ice just forms around the boot basically, and it does nothing. But if you're in a KEWR, you can inflate the ice, and it's already built up. Seneca had this too, the one I flew in real life, where we inflate the boot after we get a layer of ice and break it off, and it all forms. So that's great. But that's a de-icing system, whereas the heated wingtip should be an anti-ice system, which means it shouldn't let ice form in the first place. So I don't know. Here, I'll show you guys the photos real quick, because I believe I put it in the Discord. Actually, I didn't put it in the server, but I put it in my own notepad. I have a notepad. Oh, and I have to be careful not to link this. In fact, let's delete this link, because if I leak this, I get in trouble in real life. Here, let me go ahead and put the monitor capture on. There we go. So, ignore the guy who's named that. I should probably close out of that DM. It's a friend of mine, or that one. Do you want to leave that? Nah. Whatever. You guys, if you guys are a minor, don't look at that. It's an old group chat from a long time, or that guy's username. Okay, maybe I need to be careful opening the Discord DMs. Hello, Farron. How's it going? Don't look at the Discord DMs. What I was going to show you guys was the layer of ice that we landed with in 9 Charlie Juliet. There we go. Yeah, no, that's a full sheet of ice. I landed at like 150, 160 knots. And look at the engine too. It got cooked as well. So, anyways, that's enough on that Discord there. Let's go ahead and go back in the sim for a second. You guys didn't see that. Yeah, no, full layer of ice. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know if it's a sim. It has to be a sim problem, but I don't know how to fix it. So, I don't know. How far are we at? 80 from top of descent? Alright, we've got some time. Just zoom out a little bit so that the overlay doesn't block it. I don't really care what I see. You wouldn't believe the things my friends share. Yeah, that's why we don't open those DMs. I'm sure most of you guys are fine. Yeah, ignore that, Farron. You can cover your eyes. It's nothing too horrible. It's just a few bad words. Let's just put it that way. Anywho. So that's the icing situation. Now, I'm hesitant to fly 9 Charlie Juliet after that, but I know that I kind of have to. I know I kind of have to, because I mean, that's the main part of the fleet. So maybe we'll write it up as a bug and maybe see if I can get feedback on it. Oh, and other pretty big news here. Level Up, the Boeing 757, or sorry, the 737, the Level Up is coming out. They're gonna release V2 here pretty soon. It's all right. Yeah, it's fine. They're gonna release V2 for you pretty soon, which means our next stream next week should probably be in the 737. What do you guys think of that? Because apparently they've redone the exterior modeling. Apparently they've got a whole new sound pack for it. I'm kind of excited. I'm scared it's going to break something, because every time I feel like they update something and promise a lot, it ends up being broken. But also, I feel like the guys at Level Up have been pretty solid. They update it. I'm in the Discord server there. It's a pretty solid group. I'm happy with it, with at least the version I have right now. So I'm probably not going to uninstall my original one, but just get the updated one and make sure that it's good to go. Yeah, no, I'm excited for V2. I think, you know, I'm not going to call it a PMDG competitor, but I mean, considering it's free, if it's better than the level up that I currently have, the V1, I'm probably going to get it. That's my take there. Farron, how's your flight going? Did you depart yet? Probably. Actually, you know what? I could probably just look in the Discord. Photography. Oh, that's your. Oh yeah, dude, Brandon, those are some awesome photos, by the way, from Austria. That's awesome. Yeah, no. How's your guys' flight going? Going all right? Hopefully. Hopefully so. And let's see. Oh, you're texting right now. Okay, well that explains why you can talk then. All right. So yeah, no, I'm excited for the 7.3 V2. I just need to think of an interesting route to put it on. I love flying in the. I don't know. I love my northeast flying because I'm from here, but you know, maybe we can do a northeast flight for the first flight and then do something fun later on. You know, I'm kind of been leaning towards Pacific Northwest lately. I haven't flown around there in a while, and it's supposed to be really beautiful. So that's my thoughts. I'm kind of thinking Pacific Northwest. Maybe we do like an Alaska flight or something. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Or you know what? You could just use the route suggestion thing if you're on the Discord server. You can just say, hey, you go fly this route, and I'll probably fly it. So, anywho, continuing on here. Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited for that. The other thing, another thing, also FedEx screenshot in Discord. Okay, let me see your screenshot. I don't see it in the Discord. Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh yeah, you got the 330 up. That's cool. So is that oh god, I'm gonna sound like a or sorry, the 330, the 300. Is that the INI 300? God, I'm so behind on my add-ons for Microsoft Flight Sim. Here, I'll show you guys what we're looking at. There we go. There's the 300 that Mr. Farron's flying right now. Looks nice. As somebody who flies in the sim a lot, I have one little critique here. You've got your assistance turned on. I'm just messing with you a little bit here. Yeah, I've no. I don't know. The assistant things just drive me insane. But you know, whatever you want to do, really, I'm not gonna actually bug you for that. Anyways, oh, is that default traffic there? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool though. Let me know what you think of the route. I'm pretty happy with the scenery there departing Nova Scotia. Cool plane too. Anyways, I'll shut up. Sorry. All right, continuing on here. Are we nearing our top descent yet? Oh, we're still like 80 out. How fast? We're supposed to be going Mach 0.8. What's our ground speed right now? What is our ground speed? It should be a lot faster than... I feel like we should be a lot faster. It's the A220. Yeah, we gotta... Guys, we gotta get... Where are the cargo A220s? Alright? That's what we need. Isn't someone working on a 220? I think someone is. I think we've got an A220 in the works, I believe, for one of these simulators. Let me look it up. I'm not a... Am I sharing my screen just to explain? Okay, good. Just the screen. Let's see. A220... sorry. A220 for MSFS. There's the virtual call one. Is that what we're going to get next, guys? Are we getting the virtual call A220? See, Av Angel made a video on it. Sizzle and Popcorn did too. It's virtual call. I wonder, you know, my first add-on was virtual call. This video will... Okay, yeah. Wrap up the year. Yep, thanks for blasting my ears. Thank you. Okay, there we go.
Hey guys, it's Av Angel. Welcome back to the channel.
Now I want to just take a quick look at this. Oh, I got another ad. Never mind. Not virtual call. Don't get the virtual call. Why not? What's the worst that'll happen? That doesn't work? This music is a little loud. I'm going to turn it down. Alright, down you go. There we go. Yeah, it's got a menu. Yeah, that's something. Doors and exits. Yeah, that's pretty basic. I mean, it looks... APU is coming on, I think.
Okay.
Actually, it does look kind of basic. Maybe we don't get the virtual call. How much money does it cost? Hold on. Because if it's like $10, I'll get it. Virtual call A220 has 737 max. Is not very. Okay, well, hold on. What did that say? This product is only available in the marketplace. It is not study level. It is just for games. Okay, you know what? Hey, you know what? They're honest. It's not study level. Mouskata, welcome to the stream, buddy. We're just gonna do a quick. We're doing a quick gift run. Had to pick up some last-minute presents that were left at the North Pole. We're flying down the Northeast Corridor today, but welcome, Mouskata. Hopefully, I'm getting that name right. I feel like every time I screw up someone's name, but welcome. We're just in the 7.5 here, FedEx. And we're carrying these late presents right now to Boston, then we're going to continue down to New York and DC. Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I mean, hey, they're honest that it's not supposed to be study level. I mean, how much does it cost? 220 price. $10. Actually, you know... Oh, that's for FSX. That's $20 for... Yeah, never mind. I'm too broke for that. Yeah. Not right now. Not right now, guys. Not right now. Anywho, what else do we have going on here? I think I had another thing I was about to rant about. Oh yeah, I have a slight rant to go on. That so we're gonna use VATSIM later on. We're gonna be on the VATSIM network, hopefully. And you know, I feel like I always get a little bit nervous to go on VATSIM, even though I really shouldn't. I was thinking about earlier today. I talk to air traffic control all the time in real life, so it's like worst comes to worst. I say something stupid, they correct me. That's all. I think the reason why I don't fly on VATSIM much is because last time I flew on VATSIM, and okay, I have to take ownership for something here. Last time I flew on VATSIM, I got yelled at, rightfully so. I'll take a look at the screenshot in a second. What happened was, I busted my assigned altitude. What's harder, using VATSIM or talking to a girl? Depends on how... Am I allowed to say autistic you are? Depends on how autistic you are. I think, so, yeah, no, I busted my assigned altitude. They gave me climb via the SID, which had a top altitude of 6,000, and I totally set my cruise up to flight level 320 or whatever. Completely my fault. I got grilled, and the controller basically called me an idiot. And I was like, man. And that was so long ago, though. I look back on it now, and I realize, wait a second. I fly so much in real life, that shouldn't happen again. But you know what? If it does, we'll see. Nice. You're thinking about buying X-Plane 12 since it's on sale. Do you think it's a one-time purchase simulator? My budget is tight. And by one-time purchase simulator, do you mean like are you gonna have to pay for updates? Because if you're worried about that, the answer is no until they come up with something like an X-Plane 13 or maybe 14. I don't know. Some people skip 13; they don't like it. X-Plane. So it's not gonna. They're not gonna make you pay for updates. The add-ons, yes, you do have to pay for. So you're gonna, except for the 737. There's a really good 737 that you can get. And that's going to be free. You don't have to worry about that. The scenery, I actually prefer the scenery over X-Plane, over MSFS, the default scenery. Now, so there's that. Yeah, I prefer the MSFS, or the X-Plane default scenery to MSFS. And your... what's the other word I'm looking for here? But if you want like the 757, this thing is going to cost a pretty penny. The Airfoil Labs, there's a King Air that I got just the other day. I haven't streamed it yet, but it was only $35 on sale, and it's supposed to be really good study level. Other than that, the default airplanes, though, in the sim are not great. But as a sim itself, I kind of prefer it to MSFS. The graphics are competitive, I think, and I know that's a controversial statement, but the graphics are competitive, the weather is great, The default airports are better, in my opinion. I know, bit of a controversial statement. Yeah, that's my take on it. And I think the lighting's overall better too than MSFS. There are a lot of free add-ons. Yeah, exactly. So that's my opinion. Make of that as you will. Both sims have their pros and cons, though. And actually, I was about to go on a rant about this because actually, before I go on that rant, let me look at Farron real quick. Real versus virtual call. Sorry, I'm a little scattered right now. So there's your cockpit. Same type of glass screens. Oh yeah, I mean it's a little bit different. There's the tape on the side there that we don't have in this current 757. So let's see. The real one has completely square screens. A virtual call. Yeah, I see what you mean there. You're clear for takeoff. Awesome. Have a safe flight there, Farron. Take care. All right. Let's see. That's one of these. Okay, so that's real life. And the virtual call. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean here. I see what you mean. Okay. So that's my take. 757, is going to cost money, but the 73 is free. A320s are going to cost money. So hopefully that answered your question there, Scotta. All right, we're 20 miles out from top of descent. Let's go ahead and set you down to, we'll set it to 10,000 initial. I know this terrain around here, 10,000 will be more than safe. And then we'll set it to the MSA as we get closer. That's just a minimum safe altitude within a range of Boston that is shown on our approach chart. So that's what we'll follow there. I'm gonna go ahead and start we'll put it on VNAV. Why does it say throttle to idle? Oh, because it's descending to 36. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable input there. Bring throttles all the way to idle. Yeah, go ahead. Up, okay. And now you gotta level out. Okay, great. And slowly add power. Yes, okay. Well, maybe I'm not really helping the case on this sim being so great right now. There you go. Add power. There you go. Cool. Cool and good. Yep, now go speed back up. Awesome. Don't you love this thing sometimes, guys? I need more coffee. I need to finish my coffee. That's what I need to do. Anyways, my complaint though, that actually kind of ties into the X-plane discussion. I noticed, so I was looking into getting air traffic control, and I'm using VATSIM today, right? I had another flight idea before flying the KLM. A Frontier flight in the 320 or 321 Neo would be great. Or would be neat, you said. It's not your favorite airline. Yeah, Frontier is, I feel like that's, I don't want to say bottom of the barrel, but it's not great, you know? It's not particularly great. Anywho, Frontier, but that would actually be fun, especially something around like the Rockies. That'd be fun. Maybe we could do that stream sometime soon. What I was going to say, though, was I looked into seeing if I can use Beyond ATC for air traffic control in this game, and they said, no, we don't support X-Plane. I was a little bummed out about this. And I started reading up on why, and all the comments I saw was, well, nobody uses X-Plane. I'm like, wait a second. I feel like I see quite a few people using X-Plane, you know? There's me, and when I looked up the Airfoil Labs, I saw a bunch of other streamers flying the King Air and X-Plane. But I did notice a trend, though, that I see a lot of people saying, oh, no, I usually, like streamers say, they usually use MSFS. And to be fair, yeah, I use both. But, you know, I feel like there's some bias against X-Plane. And I feel like the reason for that is because it's not the mainstream sim, if you will. I gotta say, I feel like this is a good sim. I know it's not great, but if you compare the graphics one-on-one, I don't think MSFS is too much better. There's our top ascent there, great. I don't think MSFS is too much better. At low altitudes, yes, the scenery is good. I feel like at least 20% of simmers use X-Plane. Yeah, but 20%, yes, I agree with you, but you're saying 20%, you know, that still leaves 80% of other simmers, right, that don't use X-Plane. And, you know, I feel like it's underrated. I'm not saying that you should abandon MSFS by any means. I use MSFS sometimes. If I had to pick between one or the other, though, I'd probably lean more X-Plane. And, you know, part of that's just personal preference. That's fine. Some people got MSFS back when there's a huge hype for it and are like, hey, I'm going to stick to that now. But I feel like to, you know, take something as revolutionary, as you will, as beyond ATC, and say, well, we're just not going to support X-Plane because nobody uses it anymore. You know, I don't. It doesn't sit right with me. That's just my opinion there. So yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think on that. You've also flown Frontier. Legroom was not great. The seats are just pricks. Oh, you went to New York City. So you've so you must have flown then in America. I think X-Plane should do a huge update and get the sim up and running in the community. I don't want it to die out. Yeah, dude. If they, that would be tricky though. You know, back in 2019, I went to Flight Sim Expo, and the reason why was because my friend bought me tickets. I was like a kid at the time. I only have MSFS, but it's great, but it has so many bugs. Yeah, I mean, that's one problem with MSFS. It's tricky. I think it takes a while to figure it out. Now, you have to get, like, GSX working. You need to get, like, the taxiways and the default airports, I think, are not good. The taxiways actually are, I find most airports are completely mismatched. Like, they'll say, oh, this is Bravo, but if you look at a diagram, you're on Alpha, for example. Anyway, I need to get some water. Sorry, I've been talking too much. Give me 1 second here, guys. That time of year, guys, everyone's getting sick. I need to keep my throat moist, hydrated. Anyways, so that's one thing. Again, it's not completely trying to shit on MSFS. That don't even know that much about X-Plane. By the way, how much storage does X-Plane take? That's a great question, Muscata. Let's find out right here, right now. How much storage does it take? Okay. I'm scared to close out of everything, but here we go. X-Plane shortcut. Show properties. Oh, it's a shortcut, so it's not going to show me the actual folder. Hold on. If I go... Oh, stop. No, stop doing things. Hold on. Bear with me for a second. We got this. Open up the shortcut. Right-click. Properties. So with all my add-ons... With all my add-ons that I have right now... I'm going to hit properties. Oh, this is going to take a while. About 120 gigs. Yeah, it's probably around that range. I'm looking at 20 right now, but it's still counting up. And with the add-ons I have, I'm sure it's a lot more. If you get orthos, like the photorealistic scenery, it's going to be a lot more. $91 gigabytes for me. So, alright, so again, though, I only have the KEWR and the 757. So there's your answer there, Muscata. Hopefully that helped. Yeah, the bad sign of MSFS scenery, only international really match. Yeah, it's not great. I will say I like the attention to detail with like the grass and bushes. That's nice compared to X-Plane, but you know, it's not quite. I think X-Plane just does a better job. Although the airport that I'm based out of in real life, I flew the KEWR there yesterday in the sim, and the taxiways are all right except for the entrance, the ramp entrance. You have to go. So we have a main ramp here. I'll show you. I'm going to draw this out real quick. Here we go. Hold on. Let me pull up a diagram, airport diagram, sky vector for my airport. I'm going to screenshot it and I'm going to draw. Here we go. Screenshot. Boom. Open. And here we go. So I'm going to go into monitor capture here in a second. You're at cruise. Hey, welcome to cruise. Hey, you got there pretty fast. Must be lightly loaded there, that A300A. All right, we'll go to monitor capture. Here we go. So here's my airport, right? this is what it looks like in real life. I went there in X-plane, and okay, come on, zoom in a little bit. Can you zoom in? No? Okay. And I landed runway 4. You're making a left onto Charlie. You maybe got. I am descending. We've passed our top of descent right now. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got this. But thanks for the concern. Let's go ahead and say we make a left here onto Okay, what is this? I used to be able just to draw like normal things on this. What? Why is this? Okay, there we go. That's working. So we take a left on Charlie, left on Alpha, and then right on Bravo. Now in real life, the screenshot with the AA-75 is awesome with the Orange Horizon. Thank you, dude. I was so surprised. Oh my god, and it screwed this up again. All right, whatever. You can get the idea. We turn onto Bravo, and there's this ramp entrance right here. Well, for some reason in the sim, you have to go all the way to the end of Bravo, and then go past the hangars here to go in. So that's just one thing that I don't really like about that I found. But honestly, if I find a custom scenery for it, that would probably help. All right, let's see. We're getting ready to pass Lawrence here. Never mind, you're already descending. Yep. Thanks, Farron. Yeah, no, we broke out of that cloud layer, and now I'm like, holy crap, this is beautiful. All right. It looks like the sky's on fire. Yeah, no, I was pretty blown away by that. All right, there's Lawrence, and I believe for 3-3, how are we going to approach this? Let's take a quick look here. For 3-3, I can stay either the north or the south side of the airport. Let's see. Probably going to stay to the south side of the airport. Vector ourselves around to... let's see, we've got an MSA of 2,500. Actually, we'll just do 4,000. We'll do 4,000, and then maybe we can turn it at Cohas, however you pronounce it, and turn there. So that should be the game plan. Let's go ahead and grab the weather here. We're about to pass transition. So weather here at Boston, you're looking at winds 290 at 3 knots. Altimeter, temperature -1, dew point -12, 3011 on the altimeter. So let's go ahead and try that 3011 on the altimeter. Reset. And we have to set all three of these. 3011 and a 3011. Beautiful. There we go. 3011 set all three. And we'll go ahead and grab our takeoff and landing performance. Let's see, the reference, we'll use flaps 30. I find flaps 25 in this, I tend to always just slam it down. But also, that's just because I am still kind of getting used to this airplane here. Yeah, my last landings have not been great in this, I admit. We've already briefed these points. We know that they're good to go. Once we pass 10,000, we'll do the approach briefing. So from Lawrence, let me reset my heading. So that should just fly... Oh, actually, you know what? Why don't we, from Lawrence, fly north of the airport on like a 170 heading, or maybe make it a 160. Giving ourselves a vector here. That's how we do it. And that should work. Oh, you know what I forgot? I got Biscoff cookies for Christmas. And I forgot I had these, so it's like an in-flight meal. I wish you guys could just, you know, tag along and have the Biscoff cookies. That would be kind of funny. Start snacking, right, guys? Got 2 more legs to go, so might as well settle in. Yeah, we're almost in Boston. I should get rid of the radar. That's probably getting annoying for you guys. There we go. No more radar. Bye-bye. Besides, we're already there anyways. Approaching Lawrence, we're gonna be there in no time, really. Whole tray of... Yeah, dude, I got so lucky with this. Biggest vibe on the flight sim, Biscoff cookies and ginger ale. Prove me wrong. It's just nostalgic for me. Should probably... yeah, we can brief the arrival right now. Nope, sorry, I got a Biscoff stuck in my throat there. All right. We're taking the ILS to runway 33 left, 110.7 for the localizer frequency, and a 330 on the approach course. You have to throw that in down here for some reason. So 111.7, no, 110.7. Sorry, I lied, guys. 0.7 and 330. Ginger ale. Dude, I've actually read a study somewhere. Apparently, it is true that ginger ale genuinely tastes better en route, like on a plane. Like it has something to do with the pressure change and your senses there. Oh, we can go ahead and put heading select on. There we go. Lotus Biscoff. It's the Biscoff cookies that you'd get on like a Delta flight. They serve them out. Maybe it might not be a thing in Europe. It's because of the altitude, the tomato juice. Dude, I've never had tomato juice on a plane before. All right, let's go ahead and set you down to the MSA of 3,000. Or actually, we'll set it 4,000 for now. It's a little above the MSA, but that's fine. We can turn the sim volume up to. Are you gonna? Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're not in. You can't take VNAV anymore because you're flying on your own. We'll do a 2,000 foot per minute descent, and I should probably set my speed down to a 240 since we're about to pass 10,000. You should not drink Fanta on a flight. That is correct. I've had that. When I was. I already do that. I don't know why. I was flying on a. I should turn the sim volume up for you guys too. I was flying with my dad. You know what? I'll put it at like 75% for now. How about 80%? Is that good for you guys? Let me know if this is too loud. Yeah, I know there's a discontinuity. So, I was flying with my dad on an Embraer, and he brought his seltzer water on board. He always drinks seltzer water. I don't know why. So he brought seltzer water on board. We'll use some speed brakes as well, help slow it down. Landing lights coming off, or coming on. Wing lights coming on too. So he always brings Fanta on board, and not Fanta, seltzer water. And he tried to open it once we hit cruise. You know how that ended? That ended in both of us getting drenched in bubbling seltzer water, basically. Oh, we're going to bust 250, but whatever, who cares? Who cares? It's a flight sim. Although, for this next leg on VATSIM, we should probably actually care about that. I'll set at 150 for that heading for now. So, yeah, don't do that. It's good? Awesome. Thank you, Farron. All right, let's go ahead and keep looking here. We got the ILS to runway 33 left. Approach course already set up at 330. 110.7 on the localizer frequency, 10,000 feet of runway, touchdown zone 16, field elevations 19. Weather we've already obtained, altimeter set, winds are 290 at 3 knots, shouldn't be a big deal. 4,000 on the altitude at Bend, 3,000 for Cohas, 1,500 for Nimoy, that'll be the final approach fix, then 700 for Reduke if we are on localizer. 216 for the ILS minimums, 460 for localizer minimums, there'll be a 148 timer after we pass Nimoy. Any questions, comments, or concerns? This approach will be up at 1,500, then a right turn of 3,000. All right, great. That's the approach briefing complete now. Let's go ahead and get rid of these and say a 1,500 foot per minute descent. Hopefully this plane will manage to slow itself down. We'll reduce to like a 230, get the first notch of flaps here in a second, since we're being vectored for the approach now. Boston should be... Oh, that's... Oh, I forgot we don't have... window views. There's the airport right there, and there's the city of Boston. Welcome to Massachusetts, everybody. I want to do a Cape Air hop sometime soon. What do you guys think of that? If only we had a good tech down. Maybe we could do that in the King Air. Look kind of stupid, but whatever. Still about to bust 250. Oh shit! Ignore that, guys. I just whacked my. I just whacked the my joystick there. Can one of you maybe check Discord voice? I'm trying something out with my streaming MSFS. In Discord voice? Hold on. You wanna try this for a second? Although maybe not on approach, considering we're only 10 miles out. How about this? As soon as we shut down, or will you be around in like maybe 10 minutes to do that, Farron? I just don't want to do that while I'm while we're on approach here, if that's okay with you. Because like I said, we will be on the ground here in, very shortly. We're only 10 miles out from when we turn inbound. We've got our approach speed set up. I could probably start to activate the approach in a second. Localizer's already set up. You had a similar experience with some chips, so the chips just blew up in your face there. That's not. That's fun. That's fun. All right, we're gonna go speed check below 240. First notch coming in. Flap set. We're gonna mute the music too. Thank you, Farron. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and land first, then we'll check that out while I get my next flight filed. First notch is in. Yeah, maybe if we can get down to 3,000, we can intercept then. That might work out for me. And we'll, okay, maybe not that much zoomed in. Make sure that I am on the pedals here. Auto brakes will set to 2, and I believe for the airport diagram here, for 3-3, I should just make a left turn off, and then we'll double check and see exactly where we are. Once again, if anybody is watching this who was not here earlier, this is leg 1 of 3. So after we touch down, please stick around. We're going to do a quick turnaround and get down to New York City, hopefully on Vatson. Keyword hopefully, and that's going to be a level off there. Speed brake stowed. I'm going to reduce to 220 now. We can set altitude down to 3,000, do 1,000 foot per minute descent. Okay, not 2,000, I said 1,000. Thank you very much. And let's see, if we can get speed below 220, we can bring the flaps to 5. And I'm going to put direct to... In a second, we're going to go direct to KEWR. How about that, guys? Direct to KEWR. Execute. There we go. Great. And if I started to move the heading select to, we'll make it like a 210, and then I'll intercept from there. How about that, guys? If you want to hear a funny story from your hike, slipped on a patch of black ice, and there's no fence, and I could have fallen. It wouldn't say fatal, but that would be pretty bad. That's not a funny story. That's scary, man. I'm glad you caught yourself, though. I'm guessing you didn't fall, considering considering you're typing this. No, that's yeah, that's scary. Hey, it happens though. I've been there before. I once almost fell off a cliff at. We've got a park up near in Albany, and there's a hang glider launch site that I was visiting, and I was standing on the rock, and I on a rainy day, you can guess what happened. I almost ate shit there. Let's put it that way. All right, next notch of flaps coming in. Flaps 5 now, and we'll zoom this in. Lights are on. Glad you're okay though, there, Brandon. That would not be very fun. That would not be a very fun story. All right, let's start this turn inbound. Probably 290 for now should be okay. And once we establish ourselves, we'll be down to 280. Oh man, my voice is starting to go here. Auto brakes are set to 3. I'll make that left turn on the exit here. Actually, you know what? It'll be 280 for now. And then we'll make it a 30-degree intercept here in a second. The thing about the 7.5 that I find is it always feels like I'm flying it on like the edge of limits. Like we're 5 degrees nose up right now. Which maybe it's just because this plane's so long, it just feels a lot more than it actually is. I don't know. Like, I always feel like I'm about to stall the thing. Does that make sense? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, whatever. Lights are on. We've got our VREF of 141. Winds are calm, so we'll just use +5. Sorry, 140. So we'll use 145 for that approach speed. And I need to remember to pull back almost full deflection once we hear that 50-foot call out. Because last time I did this, I did not do that, and I ate shit. Let's put it that way. I think it's just because of how heavy this model is. All right, get that 30-degree intercept going. And we've got the ILS in and ready to go. I should probably turn my transponder on. And if I just said arm the localizer, is this going to work? Remember, it was Boston last time where we never captured the thing, so why am I getting no localizer? 110.7 is the frequency, right, guys? 110.7 for 33 right, or 33 left, I mean. It's on, it's active, but there's just no localizer. 110.7, 330. Why aren't you doing that? We get down to 15 though. There's 1500. Start a descent, VS, down to 1000. Localizer, is it just not gonna accept it? That is weird and annoying. Okay, well, you know what? There's good old hand fly. Cool. So let's go ahead and disengage that. I'll put LNAV on so that at least follows the track at least. Down to 1500. Speed checked. Once we get below 210, I can go ahead and work this in. Yeah, this isn't the first time I've had this happen to me here. Alright, down to 15. There we go. Runway's in sight. And speed check below 210. We can go ahead and work that notch of flaps in. Bug 170 for now. And we're approaching the final approach fix. Go ahead and trim her out. Auto throttle off, please. I'll take it myself here. And let's go ahead and bring the gear down. We'll be right back. Alright, see you in a bit. You're gonna miss this landing. That's okay. Alright, lights are on. Everything looks good. Cool. Go ahead and bleed this off a little bit here. And I need to retrim it. Next notch of flaps. Speed check below 195. Next notch coming in. I need to give it some power here. Yeah, this plane's just so heavy, man. It takes a second to get used to. And missed approach will be up to 3,000. So I'll go ahead and set that on standby. If I can get a semi-stable approach going here. Next notch of flaps. And we're about to hit 1,000, so we really need to be configured here in a second. Gear down, 3 green. And we'll go flaps to 30. And we're looking for 145 on the approach speed. Give me a little bit more here, come on. Come on, just trim her out a little bit.
1,000.
Almost feels like I have a bit of a crosswind here. Yeah, I don't know why that approach frequency didn't work. It's not because of this button, is it? It shouldn't. It shouldn't really have anything to do with that. You're back. Welcome back. Oh, there's a 144. Give us a little bit of power here. We've got the runway made, so I'm not worried about minimums anymore. Let's look at this land now. Oh boy. Alright, trim down a little bit here. And yeah, this thing, it flies a little bit heavy.
500.
Gear down, 3 green, flaps out, auto brakes. Oh, and the speed brakes as well are armed. Beautiful. It flies heavy, let's put it that way. Come on, a little bit more here. A little bit more correction. Put that nose down for the glide. Now, once we hear 50, we need to go, yep, we're landing. We need to go basically full aft deflection once we hear 50. And I gotta be careful not to eat all the power out here.
100.
Even though I see I'm high. Yeah, I know, autopilot was off before. I know.
50.
Alright, there we go.
30.
We'll go ahead and pull back,
20.
power out.
10.
Oh, that time I did too much. God damn it. Come on, full deflection, and... okay. Oh, a little bit of a bounce. Okay. Alright, so that time we need to fly it a little bit more down. Reverser's coming out. Full power. A little bit of correction in here. A little bit of a bounce. Oh well. We'll wait till it's down to 60 and then we'll stop it. Alright, there you go. Flaps, speed brakes coming in. We arrived. Yes, you welcome. We'll hit the brakes here. Auto brakes disengaged. Beautiful. You did arrive. Welcome to Boston, Logan, everybody. Oh well. Honestly, not the worst for this thing. I just floated a little bit too much there. All right, flaps coming up, and we'll get the APU turned on. Lights coming off. And APU is going to be started up here. Alright, now we need to go all the way down to Boston. Planes don't land, they arrive. I won't judge that land. Hey. Damn right you won't. No, I'm kidding. It's, yeah, I'm still getting used to this airplane. But, alright. Flight directors can go ahead and come off. Speed brakes verified are up. And the flight director's off. Let's go ahead and keep this thing rolling here. Everything's turned off. Great, great, awesome. So welcome to Boston. Let's go ahead and park this thing over at FedEx. And hey, let's see if we can't connect to VATSIM on this next go here. Although I want to see something. Hold on. If I hit M and come on, turn this thing around. For 3-3 left, is this the ILS? No, that's 04. Oh, it straight up says there is no ILS. There's only the ILS to runway 4 right. Better than landings. You always have hard firm landings. Yeah, you know. Pulled up a little bit too soon there, I think, on that one, but oh well. APU's on. We'll turn the generators off. And engine bleed's coming off. Yeah, I pulled back a little bit too soon, bled off the airspeed, and I think that's what happened there. So it says there is no ILS. The only ILS I have is for 04 right. So now I know that for some reason that's the case here at Boston. That is so weird. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and dispatch our next flight. Well, I guess I have to wait until I'm parked to complete it. I'd like to be able just to dispatch my flight, but oh well, oh well. Come on, keep it rolling, you. And we drop off some presents and keep it rolling. So let's see, this is JetBlue, so FedEx should be parking back here somewhere. And I'm perpendicular to what, the 4s right now, I think? Something like that. Oh, you know what? I forgot, this is a default airport, so you're not going to have realistic things. Yeah. Hey, better than MSFS's default airport still, I think. There we go. We'll park next to the 727 over there. And I should be able just to go around. Yeah, we'll go between the 7.2 and the 7.6. How about that? Nose lights on. Runway turnoffs are off. That's fine there. And we'll flip it around here. Great. You never flare. Well, you know, flaring is a little bit important. If you don't flare, you're not going to have a very pretty landing there. I would recommend that. I would recommend flaring. Professional, or I should say unprofessional opinion, you should flare. You know, just keep yourself at an approach speed that's like, you know, maybe in my case I flared a little bit too fast there. So maybe like the 140, like the plane said. And then you can go ahead and reduce from there. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and park it. Oh, I guess we have to be a little further back. That's okay. You always forget. Well, you should get in that habit. You should get in that habit. It's going to make your life a lot better. Is there seriously nowhere to park here other than where I just missed? I'm actually going to flip my shit if I have to go do a U-turn because there's no parking spots here. No, I think there's one right here. Yeah, there is. Okay, good. I was going to say. All right, great. Let's go ahead and... Well, sometimes you flare. Yeah, you know, like I said, it's a good habit to be in. Not flaring is not very healthy. All right, we'll go ahead and pull up to number 10 here. Slow her down. We'll set the parking brake. We'll shut down. We're on APU power anyways. Okay, maybe I came in a little bit too hot there. Come on. Go ahead and fix that. And I'll just use the exterior view for now. Come on, slow down a little bit more. And let's go ahead and stop it right around here. Great. And parking brake set, and we've got the APU on, so I'm going to kill the engines here. Red anti-collision lights off. The ignition is going to come to auto. Let me just go ahead and real quick run through this. Utility buses can come off for now. And actually, you know what? They're going to stay on for now. Electric pumps coming off. IRSs are going to stay on. That's fine. But the electrical engine switches off. Yaw dampers off. Utility buses can stay on. Fuel pumps coming off. Igniters off. Engine limiters off. Window heat staying on. And everything else should be set up. Beautiful, everybody. Your Discord is still recording. All right, let's go ahead and find out if your Discord is still recording there, Farron. Hold on a second. Let me just pop in real quick. Do you need me to pop in or no? Let me know what you need me to do. All right, we're going to mark this flight as complete. New landing, 226 feet per minute. Okay, you know what? That's not that bad. The 226 feet per minute is not horrible, guys. All right. It was just a little bit of a floater. All right, we're going to hit complete flight. Okay. And now let's dispatch this next guy. Oh, and maybe unload my cargo and everything. All right. Operations, ground. Let's see how quickly we can get this thing turned around. Chairs, stairs, chocks, LSU, loader unit. And we don't need a GPU. Airplane. Open you guys up. And we're going to go ahead and open up the... Yep, doors are already open. And we're going to say unload. There we go. They're unloading the airplane. You can if you want. Okay, cool. Let me join real quick. What am I looking at here? Okay, what am I looking at? I'm looking at a 330. Oh, why is my phone going off? Hold on, guys. I need to take this call. 1 second here, guys. Well, that was great. I just got a phone call from somebody saying they were canceling their real-life flight because of weather. I don't know why that needed to be a phone call, but whatever. All right, sorry about that. All right, let's look at this. FedEx A300. All right, that's cool. We're descending now into Boston. That's awesome. Oh, you're going straight onto the ILS 33. That's cool. That's cool. Do you want me to show the stream real quick, what we're looking at? I can do that if you want. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that real quick. There you go. Just gonna, there you go, you're famous now. You're famous to the 5 people watching the stream right now. There you go, I'll leave that up and, yeah, there you go, say what you want. Well, I guess you're not gonna speak, but that's okay. Cool stream though, cool stream. Cool flight. Alright, we need to go ahead and keep going though. Here, I'll leave monitor capture on for a second. So, yeah, wait, hold on. Am I still monitor capture? Yes, I am. Great. All right, so, sorry, I'm a little bit scattered right this second here. Sim Toolkit Pro, dashboard, and we're going to go to Boston to Newark next. And we are, add the aircraft. It should be, wait, no, search fleet should be November 903. Yep, do your thing. Yeah, I just want to keep the stream going so that people don't get too bored here. FedEx. Let's see. ACC call sign is FedEx 8101. That should be good. Flight number FedEx 8101. So let's try this. That should work. And fuel fog, everything looks good there. Passengers, I need to set that to 0. Cargo, yep, that's good. Departure runway, no preference. SIDS, yes, no preference for arrival. Cool, awesome. So if I hit generate the plan here, still getting used to this, guys. Oh, and we want to be off at, yeah, 12:28. Cool. Generate the plan. And this should pop up in a second here. And then if I try to file this on VATSIM, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, boys. There we go, there's our plan. 50-minute flight. If I say network VATSIM, is there going to be anybody online here? There should be a way where you can like view this stuff, right? If I hit pre-file on VATSIM, I should probably make sure. Oh boy, I probably shouldn't screen share this. Hold on, hold on. You guys are going back to X-Plane for a second. What's my CID? Let's find out here. I can pull this up real quick. Xpilot. We're gonna see if we can connect to VATSIM. My audio was not configured correctly. What? Why is my audio not configured correctly? Audio. Oh, I need to reset it. I forgot this is an issue. All right, cool. Apply and OK. Yeah, I know, I've already calibrated it. It's fine. And it says X-plane connection established. My VATSIM CID is, come on, settings, this number right here. And I literally just updated my password, so it should be, I'm not screen sharing this, am I? No, I'm not. Good. 10 something. I probably shouldn't say that number out loud. Sign in. Great, we're in. Awesome. Note for the code of regulations, blah, 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 blah. We're FedEx 8101, B757, medium. Boston, off block time will be in half an hour. Altitude 16,000 feet. 392 on the airspeed. Newark, Boston, en route time. Fuel endurance. That's our flight plan. Don't I need to have my equipment code put in this? Pretty sure you need an equipment code. Here, now I can screen share this again. Because last time I flew on VATSIM, I got yelled at for not having this the surveillance equipment filled out. Yeah, no, I switched it over so that you can only see the cockpit. But now we're back. Yeah, last time I filled it out so that you could only see the surveillance equipment. Unless it's this. What's the PBN details? We're testing a new flight form. You can try functionality here. God, I'm scared. Oh, wow, that's a name that I'm going to have a hard time pronouncing. Hey, Captain. Hello, Diop-Mahokis. Is that how you pronounce it? Welcome aboard. I'm trying to see transponder, skip if FAA equipped. Oh, I do have my equipment right here. Okay, great. So we're good to go. Let's try to file this, guys. Voice rules, voice. Yep, we can use voice. File flight plan. Flight plan filed. Enjoy your flight. And if I go into here, oh, I probably should hit OK. And connect. FedEx. We're going to be flight 8101. And the 757. Connect. Oh, you know why? Because I didn't update my password. Hold on a second. Hold on. Technical difficulties. It's not technical difficulties. I just need to go into here and settings. There we go. Apply and OK. Now if I hit connect 8101, why does it say failed DNS lookup? Why does it say failed DNS lookup, everybody? I'm going to have to play around with this later. VATSIM server automatic. Yeah. Guys, I think I don't want to turn this into a tech log. I would into a tech support stream. I'd rather we just keep going here, honestly. So let's go ahead and say network offline. Sorry, guys. We'll play around with that more some other time. We're going to hit fly now. And if I say I am off the block, okay, there, it's got me in. And will this work on the flight sim? Why do I hear sound? Oh, because I'm in the Discord call with Farron. That's why. I forgot about that. Hello there. All right. How's your approach into Boston looking? We should probably put the music back on. No copyright. There you go. That'll put that on. Put that on for the background stuff. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah. Great. Cool and good. What am I doing here? If I looked at, we'll close out of FX Pilot and go to OBS. Is this? Yep. Cool. It's on. Awesome. Cool. Oh, wrong thing. Great. You've already landed. Hello, you're back. You're having lunch. Moscata, welcome back. Yeah, we're setting up for our next leg near the approach, and Farron's already on approach here. So we're setting up for our next leg over to Newark. Should be pretty fun. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your lunch. Yeah, no, but we're setting up for our next leg over to Newark, so stay tuned, if you will. All right, let's go ahead and set up here. Init ref, index, ident, position init. Already, I should probably fill that out as not Newark, but Boston. Oh, I'm an idiot. Clear KBOS. Execute. GPS position's already in. Beautiful. Departing Boston, and we're going to Newark today. Yeah, guys, I tried going VATSIM. Didn't quite work out for me. We're going to be FedEx, Fox Echo. or we'll do FDX 8101. So yeah, with Farron he means, yeah, sorry, it's 321 there is the guy who we're watching on the Discord there. Let me go ahead and fill out the route data here. Oh, I forgot, I need to screen share this so you guys know what I'm looking at. Alright, so we are going to be departing out of, let's see, custom index of 93. This is the wrong briefing. We need to pull up the one out of, oh come on, flight summary. No, not that one. If I go into, not flight planning, but there should be a way to, not complete, but is it edit? There's a way to view my OFP, it's right there. Oh, I can just look at it right here. Okay, so you're looking at cost index of 120. It's going to be 12.3 on the fuel load for a 56-minute flight. Cruising at 16,000 feet today at a 0.63 on the Mach. So pretty slow flight, and we're just going to be PAT 7, Nelly, and then Flossie 4, Kingston. And that should be good. Takeoff data, we'll use flaps 5 as well. It says flaps 15. I'm going to use flaps 5. I don't know about that one, Chief. And out of Boston, winds 290. So we'll plan on 33 left again. And keep going here. I'm not going to read the NOTAMs because I'm lazy. And, okay, go to the very bottom here. And we got a good headwind for most of this flight. All right, one more time. You're looking at 16... let's see. So basically, full load of cargo still. Well, we picked up some presents out here in Boston. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we picked up a bunch of, for those joining us, we picked up a bunch of presents in Halifax that the North Pole had to drop off for us that were running late. We dropped them off in Boston. Now we're continuing down to Newark. So let's keep going here. So basically full load of cargo and 17.3 on the fuel. Let's go ahead and do that. So ground. Full load of cargo, fuel weight 17.3. If I hit optimize the CG and load, oh, I need to call the fuel truck. Load, great. They're going to go ahead and load up that airplane. Load in the airplane, please wait. Awesome. And we've got the cart. If I can get the cones and people out, there we go. Let's go ahead and get the stuff on board. Keep going here. We are going to be out of Boston. On the, what was our departure procedure again? It was the PAT 7. Oh, it's like the Patriots. There we go. PAT 7. No transition off of 33 left. Something's wrong with my AirRack, I think. Because it says the only runways here... Oh, well, actually, PAT 7 probably only applies to that runway. Activate. And then legs. Let's see. If I pull... That does not look very correct. If I pull up the departure charts... we're looking at the, not takeoff minimums, but the departure procedure, PAT 7. Yeah, that's not right. I just updated my AirRack in this plane, so why it's not working is beyond me. Let's keep going here. Off of the, let's see, so off of 3-4, it should be Tech, Cowsey, Pats. Oh no, it is just Pats and then Nelly. Oh. Wow, okay. We have a crosswind here. Yeah, I had that too, which is weird. It says it's only 3 knots. And off of 33 left, climb ahead in 330, intercept the 314 to Tech. So it's just Tech, Cozy at or above 5. And then it's maintain 5,000, expect filed 10 minutes after departure. So Tech, Cozy, and that should be it. And then for our arrival procedure, you're at 5,000. Okay, I'll take a look in 1 second here, Farron. And then for our arrival, it's going to be the Flossie 4. Which is funny, because that's on one of the written tests. If you're taking your instrument written, you have to answer a question about the Flossie 4 arrival into Newark. It's going to be the Flossie 4, Nelly transition, and which runway are we looking at here? If I look at the weather, what was our weather here? It's airport. Boston, we already know. It's 240. It's probably going to be taking runway 22. And if I take 22, ILS to, let me think. If I know Newark, it's going to be the ILS to 22 left. So, ILS to 22 left via whatever transition I can take. Looks like it's going to keep me off to the left here. Hooker. Why would I take Hooker? I don't want that. I don't want to take Hooker. I want to stop up here. Charts, instrument approach, ILS to 22, left, via pattern. We can take via pattern and see if this will work out. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try it. ILS, 22 left, pattern transition, execute. Beautiful. And let me just see something real quick. Farron, what are we looking at here? You sure you want your landing live streamed here, Farron? It's just let me know if you're comfortable with that. If not, no worries at all. Just give me a shout. But we're gonna keep going here for now. Let's see. Route Boston Newark leg. So it's Pat's, then to Nelly, and then it should be Kingston, Flozzy, Crank, Shaft, Sax. Let's make sure that those are all correct here on Sim Toolkit Pro. Let's see, we got the approach procedure. It's going to be the star, yep, the star, Flozzy 4, and we're going to be a Nelly, expect 16 or below, Kingston, Flozzy, Crank 7, Flozzy should be a slash, so hold on, Nelly needs to be slash 16 or 1,000 or below. And then for Flozzy, you're looking at Crank 7,000, so slash 7. And then no other altitude restrictions all the way to Hooker. What if I am landing on runway, if I'm landing 4 left, expect to approach via Hooker. What if I am taking 29er? Landing 29er, expect radar vectors after Sparta. Great, there you go. That's your answer. So after Sparta, we'll expect vectors for the ILS. We'll double check that once we're airborne that that's all in correctly. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's keep going here. So vectors, and then the pattern, and we'll plan for that after Sparta. Cool. Nothing else here. We'll double check those are all in correctly later on. And let's see, is this route actually loaded in properly? It sounds like they just finished loading the airplane, so that's good. We'll step through this. Pat's, Nelly, Kingston, Flozzy, and there you go, and then on to the approach here. Alright, cool. Zoom in here, make sure that's set to 10. And for the departure procedure, let me just make sure that we have the departure procedure ready to go here. Not the IAP. Departure, I think it was just 5,000, expect and maintain 5,000, right? Pat 7, flip you around. There we go, 5,000, maintain 5,000. This is Sparta. Yes, this is the Sparta VOR. I had to. No, it's fine. It's fine. We've we all do that sometimes. There's a lot of very interesting waypoint names if you really start paying attention. Welcome to Sparta. I believe Sparta is actually a town, by the way, in New Jersey. If you ever want to visit, there's a lot of interesting town names in New Jersey. All right. Let's see. We're going, yeah, just 5,000 or above for cozy, and 5,000 will be our top altitude anyways, then we'll set it up higher later on. Awesome possum. Altitude up to 5,000. I'm not online because that broke earlier. And we've already got our fuel on board. Let's go ahead and go into the init ref. Fuel reserve 0 on the reserves. It's going to be a cruising altitude of a flight level, or not flight level, it's just 16,000. So yeah, if you're below 18, it's you're not using flight levels anymore. Cost index is 120, and the average cruise winds we're looking at, oh, come on, give me that OFP back. Cruise winds 286 at 26, so almost nothing on the winds really. 286 at 26. Beautiful. Takeoff. Flaps are going to be set to 5. Just set this to 0. CG is probably 24, I'm going to guess. Operations ground, yep, 24 because we're fully loaded. It always is at 24 in that case. Trim to a 4.4, make sure that's set up properly. There we go. Beautiful. And we've got 147, 152, and 158. So almost the exact same, only V1's now 147. I'll set you to 178. Beautiful. Heading bug, 330 for the runway head-in and up to 5,000 for the initial. Beautiful. Everything's set up ready to go. And let me just take a quick look here. We've got, oh, Farron's on the approach here. I gotta go ahead and get this thing squared away though. So, let's see. If we hop outside, we're ready to go now. So, operations, ground, fuel truck gone, loader units gone. And we're gonna close up the doors. Let's close up the cabin door too. And get rid of the chocks and stairs. And everything's closed up. We'll get rid of the people. We'll get rid of the cones. We're good to go. Cool. Awesome. We're loaded up. And let's pre-plan this pushback here. We can just say start. I don't
Ground
even care.
cockpit, please show me where you want to go.
We'll push back behind the 7.6. How about that one, guys? There we go. Great.
Ground to
Set,
cockpit.
ready to go.
Tow is driving up.
And let's keep going here. So, we're looking at a... let's see. Let me go ahead and Farron, how much longer do you got here? Because I'm. Oh, he's literally like almost on the approach. So, all right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Oh, do you guys want me to mute my mic in the Discord? I just realized maybe that would help because I'm still, I'm still streaming. I'm streaming and I don't have my mic muted. Let me know what you guys want. Why is my thoughts reevaluating? Is it still reevaluating the Geneva Convention? I should probably delete that. Oh well, all right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and start this pushback though. I believe they said tow is driving up. So start items. Yacht Amper's coming on.
Okay, all doors and hatches are
coming
closed.
on.
Ready to connect.
Hydraulic pumps, we'll turn those on later. Gens are on standby. Fuel pumps need to all come on. Nothing in the center tank, so we'll leave those off. And I believe 60 is our landing elevation too. Anti-ice is not required. APU bleeds are already on. Engine limiters on. And everything else is set to auto here. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to have to eat. See you soon. All right, Brandon, we'll see you very, very soon. We're getting ready to push back out of here right now. And flight directors can come on as well. And I believe, yep, he's hooking up to us right now. Looks like they're raising us as well. And let's keep going here.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, we're going to go ahead and release that parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
And everything's removed. Great. Pushing back now. Let me get rid of the music. Oh, I should probably start streaming just to explain now. All right. We'll get rid of the music now. And we've got a good pushback going on here. 4-star items, fuel pumps are already on. Everything looks good to go. Beacon light needs to come on. Pushback's better. Yeah, it's a lot nicer. Well, I have better pushback. The default one's not very good, but I have better pushback, so it works out. All right, we're going to go ahead and set you to number 2. We're going to start number 2. We're going to open the igniter on that one. And we got positive N2 rotation. And that's going to hit 20%. We're going to go ahead and add fuel. And it's going to go ahead and load up. Oh, sorry, I'm probably going to deafen in Discord here. Sorry, Farron. Just I'll check back in a few minutes just so we can listen to the engine start up. And that's one good start here on number 2. Igniter is on auto. We'll go ahead and set you to number 1. Open starter again. Oh, and now you know you're complimenting X-Plane's better pushback, but then it just swung me around like a dreidel. All right, and 1920 add fuel. Yep, here we go. This is nice. There we go. Nice tug there. Very nice tug. And N1's rising. Generators online. Beautiful. Farron, I believe he's referring to GSX. It's a ground handling thing that you can purchase for Microsoft Flight Sim. All right, we got 2 good engines now. Let's go ahead and swap. Make sure the generators are on. APU gen's coming off. Electric pumps coming off. Utilities are on, which is good. And yep, both electrics are coming off too, which is good. We'll go ahead and swap you over to the engines. Packs are on auto. Did I not turn the packs off before? I don't think I did. And the engines have to go to continuous. We don't have to talk about that. And the APU can come off. Great. Parking brake set to auto. That should be set to like a 4.4.
Disconnecting tow.
There you go.
By.
We're going to disconnect the tow. We'll go over to our flight controls here. Set flaps to 5. Oh, shit. Flaps 5. And we'll go left. Neutral right. Neutral full back. And a full forward. Left rudder. Right rudder. Neutral. And we'll do a complete box. Beautiful. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and disconnect and give me a hand signal. As soon as they do, we can get out of here. So we've already briefed our departure. Let me go ahead and pull up Sim Toolkit Pro so I can get my my taxi diagram here. Let's see. Airport diagram. And we're going to be taking Kilo to Bravo to Charlie. Kilo, Bravo, Charlie.
So is disconnected and
then we can get out
bypass
of
has
here.
been removed.
Autobase to
Hand signal will be on the
RTO.
right.
Speed
We'll
brake's
see you next
good.
time and have a great flight.
And we'll mute this. And they're going to give me a hand signal here in a second. Good. Cool and good. Very quick flight over to Newark today. Did I just hear an alarm go off? I don't know. Thought I did for a second. Hello, hand signal. Yeah, he's waiting right now for that. Come on, give me a hand signal. There we go. Great. Let's get out of here. Taxi light's coming on. Turn-offs need to come on if it'll let me. There we go. Parking brakes off. Let's get going. So, Kilo to Bravo to Charlie. And that should get me out of Boston. Oh yeah, I forgot we're fully loaded, so I actually need to give it power. There we go. Awesome, awesome, great. So, for our departure briefing today, we are going to be taking runway 33 left. 33 left is going to give me 10,000 feet. If we have anything at all before 80 knots, we're going to stop on the runway, deal with whatever it is on the ground using max braking. Now, once we hit 80 knots, we're only stopping for an engine failure or fire. Once that happens, we are using idle reverse max braking. Once we hit 147, we are committed to takeoff. And once we'll rotate. Sorry, I'm listening to Farron's ATC in the background. Yeah, we're committed to take off. Once we hit 147, it'll be a 152 for the rotation, 158 or above for climb out. Runway ahead and deal with the issue in the air. Oh, come on, we need to go a little faster than this. All right, Farron, how's your approach coming? Oh, yep, he's still approaching. Good. He's getting his, it sounds like a VFR clearance. It's okay. It's possible to file IFR, right, Farron? I think it is. I think it's possible to file IFR in default Microsoft Flight Sim, but it's probably a pain in the butt. That's gonna be my guess there. Here's Bravo coming up right now. All right, one more time from the top. We'll be using V1 147, VR 152, 158 for V2. Anything before 80 knots, we stop on the runway. Beyond 80 knots, we're only stopping for an engine failure or fire. Once we hit 147, we're committed. And once we'll rotate 153, climb out at or above 158. Runway heading mode, deal with the issue in the air. Top altitude's 5,000 feet for the SID. And we'll just proceed RNAV direct to RNAV intercept, direct to our first waypoint on the PAT 7 departure. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Nope, shouldn't be. Farron's got the runway in sight. Great. I'm going to tab out here and see. We'll probably be just about ready to depart once he lands. We're going to be right behind him, actually. Oh, come on, give me a little more power here. Good. Something I love about this sim, just the 757 in general, are those Rolls-Royce engines. And Charlie should be right here. He's got the gear down. There he is. He's on the approach right now. He's probably taking... Are you taking 3-3 left as well there, Farron? You don't have to respond to that. We're a little busy. I know that we're both trying to fly an airplane. Oh, shoot, and I forgot to set my pressurization. Pressurization, I probably shouldn't be looking off right now, but the arrival charts into the approach, field elevation 17. Oh, it's the same thing. Beautiful. 17 feet for the approach, and we've got auto, everything set up there. Cool. Slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I can hear something. Why is there an alarm going off there, Farron? What are you doing? I'm just messing with you. Yep, 3-3 left. Cool. All right, clear left, clear right, clear to cross. Here on, is this Charlie? Yep, this is Charlie. Great. So we can take this all the way down to end of 3-3 left here. Auto throttle armed, heading, actually we should have LNAV on standby for this one. Yep, we'll be crossing the 4s, the 422s right here at Logan. Overspeed, yeah, just careful with this. I would say, hey, careful with the flaps, but who the hell cares? As if I've never done that before. Alright, let's see his landing. He's on final now. He's using the exterior view. And, yeah, got a good departure going here. So for anybody who may or may not be just joining, I feel like I need to keep saying this. Autopilot off, beautiful. Clear left, clear right, clear across. We're delivering late Christmas presents that were dropped off from the North Pole, and we're going all the way to Newark, and then we're going to continue to Dulles after this. So we got a long day ahead of us. All right, let's keep looking here. I'm still sipping away at my coffee. Oh, you're behind a 340. What? Hold on. Let me. All right, we're sharing the monitor here. What are you doing? Are you in formation, sir? Are you in formation? I gotta stay on the runway myself here. Bro is in a formation flight right now. Stop rudder input. Slow down. You're going a little fast there. All right. All right, cool. So lights are set up. We'll turn the wing light and the anti-collision light off. I can hear you going through that A340. You're on top of the A340. It's fine. It's funny. I like it. All right. All right. We've already completed the departure briefing. Clear left, clear right, clear to cross. Fire the air traffic controller. Yeah, literally. Bro's got the arrival formation into Logan. Let's go. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to hold short for you anyways here, as if we're both in the same game here. That's funny. I love that. All right. Lights are set up, good to go. The autopilot, auto throttles are armed. Speed brakes RTO, and sorry, auto brakes RTO. Speed brakes are retracted. Flaps verified are set to 5, and we got that verified right there. We'll be doing 330 on the head and 178 on the IIS and Mach. There you go. You've got your speed under control now. We're gonna have to hold short here for a second, guys. We gotta watch this. Yeah, fire the controller. Who did that? Who did that, guys? Should probably recall my alerts here. Nothing. Great. Cool. We're ready for departure. Oh, it's gonna be. Hey, there's me. We'll pretend that's me holding short right now. All right, slow down. And we'll stop here for a second just to watch this. Come on, slow her down. Beautiful. And stop. All right, parking brake set. Let's watch this, guys. All right, coming in a little hot there. Slow down. Yep, there's me in the. That's me holding short right there. That's me. Hello. I'm in a 787 totally. All right, don't forget to flare. Don't forget to flare. There you go. Start to pitch up. Start to pitch up. Work the power out. You're going to work the power out. Work the power out. Hold the nose up. Hold the nose up a little bit more. Power completely out. Oh, no, don't nose down. Okay, you're down. Great. All right, a little bit of right rudder. There you go. There we go. Full brakes. Full brakes. Come on. You got to stop, right? Yep, you are. Okay, maybe get your reversers on. Stop, 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 stop. I think you're going to stop. There you go. There you go. Cool. Ah, not bad, not bad. A little bit flat. A little bit more right rudder. I sound like such an instructor right now. Cool. There you go. Well, welcome to Logan, Farron. Once you exit, I can go ahead and take off. There you go. That was fun. Awesome. All right, I'm going to go ahead and now that you're off the runway, I'm going to leave your stream just so that we can get just the sounds of my 7.5 here. So, go to OBS. Good landing though. Good job. All right, we'll go ahead and turn this off. Everybody, we've got parking brake released. Lights are coming on. Landing lights on. Let's go ahead and get out of here. So, 147 on the V1, 153 for the rotate, and 158 for V2. Climbing out at a 170. At a 178. Final is clear, and the runway itself is clear. Let's go ahead and get out of here. I'll line up here 3-3, and remember this airplane. We gotta fly before. Yeah, we gotta just line up right here. Sorry, I'm reading a text I just got from a family member. Not a big deal. So we'll line up here first, then we'll work the power up and then release the brakes, okay? So the way I do it, I know this isn't really the professional way to do it. LNAV's armed. Runway identified. Time is 12:31. Bring it to 50%. Work it to 50. There you go. Stabilized, and I'm going to press throttle mode. I know, cheating. Don't want to hear it. Power set. Nose forward pressure. Airspeed's coming alive. There's going to be 80 in a second. 80 knots. Gauges look good. Continuing. And that's going to be a V1 and rotate. V2. And off she goes. Positive rate gear. And I'm going to go ahead and throw this autopilot on. And we can set it to level change mode as well. Off she goes. Climbing up to 5,000. We're going to hit that 5,000 in no time. Look at this freaking thing rocket up. I love this thing. And passing 1,000 now, we'll go ahead and we can start to increase speed up to like a 230 for now. And these should go bound to climb mode here in a second. And let's see, yep, we're intercepting that course to trek. And I'm going to work some flaps up. Is this going to go back into climb mode? At least it should in a second. We'll see, I don't want to keep this at 103 here. Passing 3,000, let's go ahead and set our altitude. We'll set to straight up to 16,000 for our cruise. How about that, guys? Since we're offline, we can do that. And flaps coming all the way up now. Love this thing. Are we gonna roll the throttles back though? The throttles armed, we're on level change mode. And there you go. Maybe I set that D rate a little bit too much. Gotta watch out for that. Alright, flaps verified are up. The turn-off lights can go ahead and come off. I guess this... Oh, there's the hit spot. Nose light can come off for obvious reasons. Wing lights are going to stay on until we pass 10,000. Flaps are up. Auto brakes are off. Gear is up. Beautiful. Those climb-out checklists should be just about complete. And it looks like the cabin pressurization is also working. Beautiful. Beautiful. Getting ready here to pass 8,000. And here, I just want to see something real quick. Is it showing? Yep, it's showing the progress on my on the stream. Beautiful. You have arrived. Yes, I saw that. We watched that live, Farron. That was fun. All right, are these throttles going to roll back? They should. I want them to roll back. God, I need more water. Alright, there's 10,000. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and increase the speed. Again, dude, okay, maybe we should have derated this takeoff a little bit. Maybe. Alright, speed's going to 280. Lights coming off. And wing light can come off. Great. Everything's set up here. Speed's increasing. And next stop will be Pat's. And then once we hit cruise, we'll go ahead and figure out how we're getting into Newark. So this should be a pretty quick flight. We might want to even consider, yeah, so there's the Flossier for arrival right there, actually. And off we go. Guess we can go ahead and hit the music again. Let's see, I'm going to go ahead and set, let's see, X-plane volume down to 25. And let's go to, oh, nope, wrong tab here. We'll go back to the lo-fi music for now. There we go. We are en route, everybody. Boys and gals, we are en route. Let's go ahead and start stepping through this. You know, might as well. Got no time to waste here, right? And let's see, if I hit plan mode, I know we're cozy, and let's see, step. I just want to see if we have a top of descent programmed in. Crank, shaft, sacks. No top of descent. Okay, well, that's not really great. Why is there no top of descent? What happened here? That's okay. When we're en route, I can calculate it myself. We want to be at 7,000 for Flossie. And we'll expect, so 7,000 for Flossie. 16 or below. Why did that? Oh, probably because I need to set this up better. And it said a 0.63 on the Mach. Can we get to a 0.63? Yes, we can. Let's go. You will also go to Newark now. Cool. You should follow along. It'll be fun. We're doing a semi-group flight to Newark. How about that? All right, let's go ahead and grab the... Yes, tag along, tag along. So, let's see. Yeah, we have no top of descent, but we can get a ground speed in a second. Oh, there's the ground speed right there. And I can just calculate it myself because I am cool. I'm also going to have a Biscoff cookie in a second. I'm going to turn my instrument lights up a little bit. So that's standby. There we go. It feels like it's getting a little dark, no? Just me? Maybe it's just me. Okay, whatever. There we go. There's that Mach. So if I need to be 7,000 for Flossie, and if I just set this back to map mode, that's fine. I need to be 7,000 for Flossie, and I'm doing 385 on the speed. I'm just streaming X-Plane, right? Okay. So, hold on. Calculator. There we go. So if I'm doing 385 divided by 60, that's 6.5 miles per minute. So if I need to go from 16,000 down to 7,000, that's a distance of 9,000 feet to cover. If I'm going to take that 9,000 and divide it by a 2,000 foot per minute descent rate, that's 4.5 minutes. 4.5 times 6.5 will give me 30 miles out from Flossie. So once we're 30 out from Flossie, so basically when we're 6 miles out from Kingston, we're going to go ahead and start this descent. There you go, boys and gals. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. All right, let's go ahead and keep going here. Oh, you guys might want that radar. I should probably put that back up for cruise. So there you go. There's your en-route radar. Radar? Is that really how I say it? Hey, look, we got some good weather over the DC area coming up. Let's go. Let's go. All right, and the weather at Newark. What are we looking at here? We're looking at a weather of... Let's go ahead and grab this ATIS at Newark. Latest weather at Newark, the winds are 240 at 4, so take the 22s, broke at 1500, overcast 25, temperature -1, dew point -5, 3017 on the altimeter. I'm going to set that right now, even though I know it's a little early, but whatever, bite me. 3017 is set. And, you know, on this flight, it's really just, you know, there's no reason not to stay ahead of the airplane. Wow, look at this TAF. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys the screen. Look at this TAF. So I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with how to read terminal area forecasts. Basically, this is saying that at 2100 Zulu, which -5 hours is going to be 4 p.m., there's going to be light freeze and rain and overcast 3000. So if you don't have anti-ice that actually works, and unlike the citation I flew last, you're cooked. Good luck. Good luck, Chief. Freeze and rain. I once had freeze and fog into Presque Isle, and I didn't realize, this was in the Saab 340, I didn't realize the boots didn't work, and yeah, you're cooked. This was in the sim, by the way, not in real life. Okay, but basically at the time we're arriving, broken 3000, so we'll take the ILS. We probably won't need to, but we'll hopefully take the ILS. And if I brief that, you have no idea. Hey, Farron, we can teach you this, by the way. It's not something that I would expect someone who's just casually into flight sim to know. It's something that you have to learn as a real life pilot, how to decode this. My best method to decoding this, you press decode, right, and it lays it all out for you. Obviously, that's not going to teach you how to read this, but you can kind of start to piece together, okay, 1651 Zulu on the 28th day, and you can start to break down what all this code means. So that's how I teach it. Anyways, we're going to plan for the ILS to runway 22. I believe I've already briefed my 22 left. And I believe we already briefed this arrival. It's the Flossie 4. Flossie 4, via Nelly, 16 or below. Kingston, Flossie, crank at 7. and then Sparta. And after Sparta, we can go ahead and plan for that direct to vectors, direct to pattern. That could work for you. Yeah, just go ahead and you practice decoding it. It's something that real life pilots, we have to, well, first off, if you go in for a check ride, you need to know how to decode it. So for me, it's something you have to. Now for a flight simmer, it's not that important, but it's just something to practice, you know, make yourself better at it. Anyway, let's keep going. We're looking at, and it's a forecast, by the way. All those numbers are just forecasts that tell you what we think the weather is going to do at this time. So the METAR, that the string of lines that I read at first, where is it? This right here, this is what's actually happening. So in a way, this is kind of more important because this is a live observation, whereas this is just a guess. Just some things there. All right, from pattern. So we already have the stars set up. That's great. And we are going to expect radar vectors from Sparta. And for the... Why is this like this? All right, for the ILS to runway 22 left. All right, frequency 108.7. I'm going to try that again. 108.7. And the approach course is a 219. You are now pushing back. Great, awesome. Yep, try to catch up. I'm in a 7.5, so good luck. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, no, thanks for tagging along. That'll be fun. Approach course 219 is in, and the minimums are going to be 200 feet, which is already in. Great. Let's see. So it's Izico, 210 or below on the speed at 3,000. Gimme 25, 2 for Zaz, 3,025 Zaf-B, and then buzzard. And then from a buzzard at 1,500, that's the final approach fix from there. Newark, and make sure that missed approach is up for Kelma. So we'll be climbing up to 500, then a right turn 3,000 and 225 to whatever VOR that is. I think, basically, we're going to follow the GPS. We've got our nav equipment. I don't have to deal with that, right? All right, great. Man, it is getting cold in my apartment, I swear. All right, let's go ahead and set you to monitor capture. I'm going to have a Biscoff cookie while we're up here. So, yeah, now we've got a little moment of peace. Isn't that nice, guys? Nice and peaceful. I rest my voice for a minute. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Intermission. It just mirrors my stream behind. Let me hit live. There we go. Alright, that's better. I'm watching a preview of it on my phone so I can read chat. And, yeah. So that way I can read chat that way. And, I just noticed that looked like I was just now reviewing the arrival procedure. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. I did that like a minute ago. Whatever. I have to use the bathroom when we get to Newark, so I'm going to take a quick break. Probably get myself an energy drink so I can keep going, if that's alright with you guys. And then we're going to keep going. We're going to go to, oh, I don't even remember where I'm going to next. Dulles. Washington Dulles. I could get up and use the restroom right now, but, meh. So I said 5 miles from Kingston, we started, so. That looks like such a mess, dude. Look at that. Can I do my arrival performance? Minute ref. Come on. Index. I might just need to reset the FMC when we land. So I think we are all going to have to realign the IRSs, which is a bit of a pain, but not that bad. Alright, 141 for the approach speed. I'll let you guys mock my landing again. Dude, I don't know why I can't land the 7.5, dude. It's my favorite airplane. I just suck at landing it. Oh well. That's what practice is for. That's what the sim's for, right guys? So how are you guys liking the overlay so far? Is it too annoying? Too many things on the screen, or I mean, for the radar is only open for cruise, so yeah, let me know what you guys think if anyone's still here. Otherwise, what else can we talk about? I got a new microphone for Christmas, and the nice thing that I've discovered with it is, so my old mic, so I have a guitar that I sometimes play. I'm not really good at it, but I sometimes mess around with it. And basically I would play with it on, I would try recording with it with my old mic, but the issue is, it's finding great. Okay, thank you, Mr. Farron, appreciate it. So I used to try to play the guitar and record it. The issue is that the mic would pick it up as like a bunch of clanging sounds. Like, it was horrible. it was horrible. I mean, so I would never play it, obviously, on my computer. But now, with this new mic, it actually picks it up without it just sounding like a bang, bang, banging sound. So what we're gonna do, so now I can basically play the guitar, and it actually sounds good. So I tried recording myself on it the other day, and my discovery that I only realized when I looked back at it was that I am awful at singing. So there will be no live streams with any music in it anytime soon, because apparently it's weird. You don't know how your voice really sounds until you listen to it, like on a recording, and it's just weird, you know. I don't want to say it's weird. It's but it just takes a while to get used to. So anyways, rant about the new microphone down. Maybe in the future, when I become a little bit more proficient with it, we can maybe try messing around with it. But yeah, no, it's that'll be kind of a fun thing. Imagine we get to cruise and then you just start jamming out on the guitar. I say jamming out like I have an electric guitar. I don't. It's an acoustic guitar. I like it though. I also like these the lighting changes going on right now. I don't know what the hell that's about. What else? What else is on the topic list here? I ranted about X-Plane, the discrimination I see against X-Plane. I don't know why people act like they hate it. I don't think there's really a good reason for that, but whatever. What else do we got here? We got, I think I mentioned how I want to, so on this Discord server, the one that we're in right now, we've got a channel that somebody made. It wasn't me. You guys are setting this up way better than I could. Oh, I could watch Farron's stream again. Why don't I just do that? Oh, he's taxiing out. Great. Somebody made a suggestions channel, and I have a Hey, you also play guitar? No kidding, Farron. That's awesome. What kind of guitar is it? Is it like a wooden acoustic one like I have, a 6-string? You have to pardon me. I'm not very. I just play it casually, so I'm not particularly good. But yeah, that's awesome, man. Anywho, yeah, in the suggestions chat, here's an idea that I have for you guys. I want to make it so that you'll notice there's a sub goal in the top left. I want to make it so that if we hit, you have a wooden one. Yep, a wooden acoustic one. That's what I got. It's a fun thing. I like it. You just, you know, on your own, hang out, start jamming out. That's my thing. Anyways, yeah, I love doing that. That's like one of my favorite pastimes besides, you know, like the flight sim. What are we looking at? Oh, we're almost at our top descent here. So once that reaches 5, oh, look at this, guys. Look at us approaching that storm. That is so cool. God, I love the lighting in this game. Yeah, so once that hits 5 miles out from Kingston, we'll start that descent at 2,000 feet per minute down to 7,000. Man, I need more water here. Yeah, send it. I'll send mine later on when we're done with the stream. It's a fun little thing. I love messing around on that. All right. Well, I guess I should actually start taking my descent seriously now. 20 miles. We'll set you to 7,000 on standby. And yeah, great. Cool and good. That's fun. That's fun there, Farron. What else was I about to talk about? I think I forgot. Had a list of topics here. Oh yeah, so you'll notice the top left screen has something that says a sub goal, and it expires at the end of next month. So I think 75 by then isn't impossible if I actually keep streaming and trying to make content. So if you are watching and you're not subscribed, go ahead and do that. Hey Brandon, we were just welcome back. We're just about to start a descent here into Newark, and we've got very interesting weather on the approach here. So although it's not horrible right now, but it's supposed to get horrible, especially into DC. So what was I just saying here? We've got that sub goal. It says 75 by the end of the month. Here's my rule. If we manage to hit that 75 by the end of next month, any route that you guys suggest, put in suggestions, I will force myself to fly on stream. So you guys can have fun with that. But it has to be an airplane that I have access to. Don't make it what's a plane like the PMDG 747. I'm not going to fly that for obvious reasons, or the 777. But 73, A320neo, 75, any of that is fair game for me. So yeah, that's just an idea that I had. If we hit that 75, post the picture in the server. Let's see. It's guitar. It's under photography. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's cool. It's a darker one. Mine's lighter. Mine's a lighter guitar. It's we got it at an antique store a long time ago. I got it for my dad, and then my dad gave a different guitar to me when I moved into my apartment. Learned to play it. Then, or I didn't learn to play it for a while, and then I finally learned to play it, and then my dad said, oh, you actually picked this up. Here you go. You could take an actually good one that I have laying around, and it was the one from the antique store. So it's a lighter color, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. It's cool that you play that. All right. Well, I guess we should go ahead and start this descent. 12 miles out. Yeah, we can go ahead and just say VS mode and start down at 5,000 feet per minute. I think getting into learning acoustic guitar, but you're going to be really busy next year. Yeah, dude, I had it in my apartment for like 2 years just sitting there like, oh yeah, I'll learn it later. And of course you never learn it later because you're so busy with life. And then finally after I became an instructor, I just kind of, I had a winter where I was sitting around and I was like, oh, you know what? Got nothing better to do with my life, might as well try to learn it. Maybe we'll set this to like 1,500 feet per minute, that should be okay. And then once we're over Sparta, we'll go ahead and plan for that approach. It's a fun instrument though, it makes you, I don't want to be corny here, it's a little bit corny, so here we go, I'll say it. I think it makes you happier, because just something, like, you listen to music fairly often, but being able to play it and produce it for yourself is something else. So I don't know. I know it sounds corny and cheesy. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm a boomer. I'm not really a boomer. I like to think I'm not that old. Started playing guitar 3 years ago. Oh, so you're better at it than I am. Then you could probably grill me if I started playing it on stream. That's fun though. That's fun. You must start at a young age then. That's good. Oh, I hear you getting ready to take off there. Alright, we are about to pass 10,000 feet. I'm going to turn my landing lights on. Remember, after Sparta, we need to go ahead and proceed for the ILS here. Let's see. Farron, where are we going here? Oh, are you taking off now? Looks like it. We'll go ahead and share the full screen here. There we go. I just need to run through my 10,000 foot checks. We should probably... Oh, actually, we're above the icing range. We're in a temperature inversion. Look at that. Not corny. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me there. Taking off soon. Yep, I see that. Yeah, we're above the icing range for now. We just need to keep an eye on it. Record permissions right now. Okay. All right. Let's keep going here. So... Oh, wow, it's going to be gusting to 28 tomorrow. Jesus. All right, that's not fun. All right, altimeter's verified. R set. If I hit load again, it's 3014. Altimeter's dropped a little bit. Winds 220 at 9er. Broken 15. Great. So 220 at 9er. Temperature's still going up. This is a solid inversion we have. So there we go, and that's 14. Lights are all on. Wing lights on. Great. We can go ahead and mute the radar as well. Here, we'll make that our 10,000 foot check. Radar goes away. And the only reason I'm still sharing the monitor is because I just want to see Farron's takeoff here. Oh, I'm still descending a little bit too fast. We'll make it like a 1,300 foot per minute descent. Speed to 300 for now. And hopefully these engines will spool to back. Our speed brakes are armed. Auto brake's going to be set to 2. Alright, Farron, let's see this. Oh, you're still crossing the runway. Okay, cool. Let's see, temperature's plus 12. Geez, solid inversion. Wow, okay. All right, from Sparta, it's going to be a descent down to 3,000 or above. Is it going to be better to give myself... Yeah, probably from Sparta, we should just proceed direct to pattern. And we can even stay at 7,000. I might start this descent a little bit soon, guys. It's my 3rd time changing my debit card since I had it now. And I've got trouble using it for Amazon and PayPal. Not your best day. Oh no, I freaking hate having to change your credit card. That happened to me once with my debit card. That happened to me once when somebody made like a $130 Amazon purchase on my card. Luckily, my card was expiring anyways. Oh, and it looks like we're taking off now. All right, Farron, let's see how it's done. He's on, were you taking 2-2 left today? Okay, good. We're about to level off in a second, actually. Come on, take off, go. I'm kidding, take your time, man. I'm just being picky. We'll wait. All right, that's fine. Oh, I hear him spooling up. How's my temperatures look? Plus 11. All right, it's starting to go down a bit. All right, let's go. There we go, power set. Airspeed's coming alive. Beautiful. And that's 80 knots. Sorry, I'll stop. Those guys gonna cross or they're gonna wait for you? Hello? Guys? Yep, okay. They're stopping. Look, they stopped. Nice. Yep, there you go. What's your V1 on this? I don't even know. Watch that rudder, but alright, you're off. Positive right gear. Positive right gear. Gonna bring the gear up. Come on. Yeah, there you go. I'm just messing with you. Alright, cool. And he's off. How are we looking now? We're passing 8,000. Alright, I need to brief this approach. We're going to be taking the RNAV, or sorry, the ILS to 22 left. We've got an approach course of 108.7, 219, or sorry, 108.7 on the ILS frequency, 219 on the approach course. 219 is set, and 108.7 is set as well. 3,000 for a Zico, 2,500 for Gimme, 2,000 for VASB, Buzzard 15 will be the final push fix, then 211 for ILS Men's. And it looks like we're now passing Flozzie. Temperature still looks good. There we go. We are turning inbound over Flozzie, and the plane should level itself out here in a second. Wait, am I speeding? I am. I got distracted. I'm going to blame that on Farron there. I was looking at his stream. Yeah, we're speeding. All right, speed brake's coming out. Good thing we're offline today, eh? And we're past 10,000, so we got to go ahead and bring the sim volume up now, too. We'll bring it to like 80%. How about that? Cool. You prefer AI assistant? Oh, you're talking about Farron's stream there. Yeah, you know, to each their own, but yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, give yourself the challenge, you know? All right, let's go ahead and I need to set this. Sorry, Farron, but we gotta go ahead and focus on this flight here. Where's OBS? There it is. X-plane on, monitor capture off. Great. All right, we're in it. Plane's throttling up now. Temperature's +4. We're in the icing range. I'm going to go ahead and turn the wing and anti-ice on. And it looks like we can stay here for another few minutes. There we go, Sax. And then we'll go direct pattern from there. In fact, I'm almost inclined to go direct from shaft. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? God, I love this plane. Everything about it. This is not the only time we fly this, I promise you guys that. Yeah, fair, no pressure though. It's not, I'm just saying, like, in my opinion, I like having, in my opinion, I kind of like not having any stupid assists on my screen. But if you prefer that, especially if you're, you know, learning your way around the sim, then that's totally fine. I'm not going to sit here and be like, man, you can't do that. You know. Anywho, what I'm trying to say is no pressure. God, I love this thing. And out of the soup we go. Yeah, what's up with the anti-aliasing? Look at that. I've noticed this around the clouds in this game. It's very blocky. I think once we pass shaft, we go direct to pattern. I know it's not what I'm supposed to expect, but I think that'll be fine. What do you guys think? I think we're allowed to do that. I think we're allowed to give ourselves a shortcut. So long as we just start a very gentle descent down to 3,000 by that point, and hopefully the localizer actually works this time. Hopefully. I can even cheat right now if I want. Hello, where am I? That's Kingston. That's Teterboro. Newark should be right here. And there is an ILS to 22 left on 108.7. Great, so this should work. You could do your own flight, dude. That's what the stream is about. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to say that's how you do it, man. I'm not trying to say. I'm just saying my opinion there. All right, we're gonna be direct to shaft after this. Or not direct to shaft, we're going to be direct to pattern after this. And we'll do this approach briefing. We already did the approach briefing. 213 for ILS men's, and the missed approach will be up to 500, and then we're just going to follow the RNAV to 2,000, if I recall correctly. Yep, 500, then to 3,000, sorry. Great, and there's shaft. We're going to go ahead now and proceed direct to the, oh my, what happened? Why are my views cooked? There we go. Pattern, direct to, let's go right now, direct to pattern, execute. And, okay, what's going on? What's going on with my views? Alright, we're 20 miles out, and speed checked. We're going to go down to 3,000 now, and it'll be a nice gentle descent at like 1,000 feet per minute. That should be fine. I'll start to slow it down over pattern. How about that, guys? Lights are on. Lights on. All right, great. Everything looks good here. Beautiful. Are we going direct to pattern, or are we overshooting? What's going on here? Okay, yeah, we're direct. Great. Start that descent down to 3. God, you can just tell this is New Jersey. Eventually, when you're from the Northeast, you can just like look down and just be like, oh yeah, that's New Jersey. That's Pennsylvania. That's New York. I don't know how to describe it. You can just tell. And I believe it was 141 for the approachments. Auto brakes set. Speed brakes are... Oh, shoot. I left the speed brakes on. Sorry, guys. I'm a bad pilot, guys. Sorry. You like the beige cockpit? I do, too. It's classic. It's a good look. It is a very good look. Alright, let's see. Index. Again, looking for that approach. There we go, 140 for the VREF. Winds are only like 9 knots. We'll make it 145 for approach, 140 for the VREF. And hopefully I don't cook the landing this time. I think if I get a little bit slower Maybe wait for like the 30 call out, and then dump the power and start pulling back. I also got a beige cockpit add for the 73 Max by 2. Oh, there's a beige add-on for the Max. No kidding. That's interesting. I want to try that sometime. How is the Max in default MSFS, by the way? I've never flown it yet. Looks like roller, yeah, I'm sure. Alright, lights are on. Turn-offs are going to stay off for now. We could probably mute the music too. Oh, music, oh, music. Get muted. Oh, wow, we're almost at the end of this. At the end of that playlist. And we still have another leg to go. Ha, we're cooked. Yeah, how's the Max in that game? Is it any good or is it mediocre? It's nice? Okay, okay. I'll have to give it a shot sometime soon. Oh, some airport we just passed. It's not Sussex, is it? I'm not sure. Temperature's +7 now. Oh, we can turn the anti-ice off. -10 to +5 is your icing range. Oh, now it's down to -5 again. I'm done with my debit card issues. Trying to find my IBAN. Oh boy, that's... Yeah, I hate debit card issues. Because the banks, I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand why they need to go through the process that they have. Because, you know, you can't just let anybody call up and say, hey, I need that debit card, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, just such a pain. You know? Yeah, last time, I mean, it worked out for me last time this happened because my card was due to expire in like a month anyways. It was just kind of funny that happened right then and there. Alright, let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit. Oh yeah, now we're in it. Temperature's still +5, so we're safe there. And we've still got a little bit to go, actually. I think we descended a little bit early there. But that's okay. Once we hit pattern, I'll start to work the flaps in. We're going to be using full flaps, 140 for the VREF. What is that sound that I just heard? Oh, it might be Farron's stream. Yeah, it is. I keep forgetting that your stream's on in the background. Flying over an airport called KIJD, India Juliet Delta. Where is IJD? I've never heard of that. I should know it. I fly around here all the time. IJD. Wyndham. Oh, that's near Hartford. I bet you I know a guy who would know that airport. Know a guy who knows this guy. Yeah, yeah. I have a friend who used to be a flight instructor out in Hartford. So he would know this. I swear to God, if the ILS doesn't work again, I'm gonna freaking cry. Alright, great. Almost here. There's 3,000 once we pass pattern. I'm going to slow it down to like a 220 and start to work some flaps in. Probably flaps to 5, right? Let's see. Yeah, we can get it down to like 15. That'll be safe to bring flaps 5 in. And there you go. That's 10 on the... That's 10 on the distance. Wait, Brendan, you're, Brandon, sorry. Your, question for your debit card issue, is it that the bank froze it? Or is it just that, like, somebody actually stole the card? Because I know that sometimes, if you travel, because I know you said you went to Austria, if you travel internationally or long distances, the bank will sometimes freeze your card. And because they think that it's stolen, because, well, what the hell, this guy was in wherever you're from, and now all of a sudden you're in Canada or something, you know? They think that someone stole your card. Just a thought there. I don't know. Oh, there we go. We got the localizer. Beautiful. So we're slowing down now. Once speed's below 220, we can get flaps to 5. I'll wait till I'm 5 miles out for that. It's not frozen, but I think it does have something to do with travel. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, because I remember that was a concern when I went to Florida. That the bank would be like, what the hell, this guy is broken. He is in Florida. Somebody must have stolen that card. All right, going to flaps 10 now. Temperature is +3. We should probably turn the anti-ice on. So we're in an inversion right now. We're in a temperature inversion, which means that the temperature is getting colder as we get lower, which is opposite of what you'd expect. So I'm going to turn the anti-ice on just because we know there's supposed to be that broken layer at 1500. I don't know if we're going to get any moisture or anything. I'm going to arm the localizer. And if I heading select it on this course, the plane should turn itself inbound. Select on. I said maintain this course, por favor. And it looks like once it says glide, it looks like the glide's coming alive. Yeah, it is. So hopefully we should get the localizer in a second too. Come on. It says it's alive, so come on. Any second now. There. Nope, not it. Sorry. Hey, there's New York City, guys. Welcome to New York. There's the Big Apple, and there's localizer coming alive. We'll go ahead and set our altitude down to 2,500 for gimme. Actually, it looks like we're about to intercept that approach there. So, speed to 170, and speed checked. I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach mode right now. So now the autopilot's going to fly that glide down. And altitude 3,000 on standby. We're going to go verified flaps below, speed below 210. Next notch of flaps coming in. And once this stabilizes itself in a second, I'm going to go gear down. There we go. There's the gear coming down. And now the glide, we're established on the ILS. Minimums will be that 211 that we already briefed. And gears down and 3 green. Speed below 195. Flaps to 20 now. Lights are all on. Turn-offs. Yeah, we can turn those on. Why not? I'm going to take the throttles myself now. Come on, a little bit less. Don't need to be quite that aggressive here. Now flaps to 25 now. And slowly bringing it down to an approach speed. We're about to pass buzzer, which is final approach fix. And let's go flaps 30. I might be the only one able to see the landing, this landing for now, because you'll have it. That's fine. That's fine. No worries. We'll be continuing this trip here to Dulles, anyways. You might be done with dinner by the time we're in Dulles, actually. All right, we're past the final approach fix. We're established on the ILS. Minimum's 211. 3,000 foot set on standby. Auto brakes are set to 2. Your flaps are set. Gear is down in 3 green. Speed brakes verified. Are armed. And we're looking for a 145 on the approach speed. Looks like we just barely got the runways in sight. A little bit less on the power here. We'll be back after dinner. Yeah, you'll probably catch the arrival into Dulles, I'm going to guess. I'm going to take an intermission once we land, by the way. We've been at this for over 3 hours now, so I need to just take a restroom break and get an energy drink so I can keep going. All right, that's 1,000 to minimum, so I'm going to go ahead and take the airplane. Let's see what kind of approach we got here. There we go, nice and gentle with it, and we can keep it rolling all the way down to the 2-2. I love how you've got cop cars in this game. Approach at 5,000, gotcha. And there's 144. And we'll go and slowly bring it down to VRF here, which will be 140. I love how stable this plane is. I'll give it that. It's just the landing technique that I need to get down a little better. So maybe I reduce power a little bit sooner. Let's try that. Reduce power sooner. There's 140. There we go. Try reducing power a little. Oh, fuck, I'm below the glide. There we go, just a little bit. All right, now down again. That's not the most stable approach ever, is it? All right, come on. Little bit out. Come on, give yourself a little bit. Let that speed bleed off. We're landing. All right, here's what we're going to do. Start trimming her up. All right, we've made the runway. Made the runway. And
50,
40. We're going to work power
30,
out. And I'm going to
20,
pull back
10.
right here. And is this going to land on the 1,000 footers? Yes, it is. Verser's coming out. I'm pretty happy with that landing. There we go. Fly the nose down. Hey, I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Thank you, Brandon. Look, we've redeemed ourselves. And we're going to go ahead and... What's the arrival code? Kilo India Alpha Delta. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon. Ooh, I'm happy with that one. India Alpha Delta is going to be our next arrival. Oh my god, and look at the airport's right here. APU is coming on. Flaps coming up. FedEx is going to park right over here. It's Washington Dulles. And we'll go ahead and turn these flight directors off. Alright, great, everybody. Welcome. We need to go ahead and cross a runway real quick. I'm going to turn these landing lights on, off, I mean. And speed brakes need to be retracted too. Great. Alright, let's keep it rolling here. We said we have clearance to cross here. Yep, IAD, India Alpha Delta. Final clear, the runway's clear. Welcome to Newark, everybody. Wow, I'm happy with that. That turned out well. So power comes out first, then you flare on this one. Okay, I'm learning it, guys. I'm learning it. Alright, lights are set. And I believe taxiway Charlie, just because I've already been here several times, it's going to be it. So, everybody, welcome to Newark. We've got, don't go away yet though, because we have one more leg to Dulles. Washington Dulles International should be very quick. Weather looks like complete dog shit down in Dulles. So this should work out for us. And is the APU fired up? Yes, it is. Cool. Yeah, so that's Victor. So Charlie's going to be over here. Anti-ice can come off. Ignition's going to auto. In fact, they really should go off. And auto brakes are off. We're going to park next to the MD-11, so let's do that. That was a fun flight. I'm happy with that. I descended a little bit early. I should have waited, but I think I was getting a little impatient there. I was like, come on, let's go. All right, APU gen's coming on. Main gen's coming off. We'll turn the APU on. There we go. And we'll, so the APU bleeds are on. Generators off. Great. Cool and good. Next stop will be Dulles. So there you go. There you have it. What else? What else is there really going on here? We'll take Charlie into the ramp, and we'll park right here next to the 7.6. How about that? Yeah, this is the spot that I parked at last time I was here, so we'll just do that. Okay, let's see how quickly we can get this turned around. I do need to take a quick intermission. We have to take a quick restroom break. And by we, I mean I do. Sorry, guys. Alright, lights coming off. And on position lights. Alright, fuck you too. We'll deal with that once we park. There we go. There's spot 3. Why can't it? I don't get why I can't turn those off, but whatever. And we will call this a leg. And we'll punch in that route to Dulles. So I always find it interesting how this works. So I guess this is how we're loading cargo. I think I still need to load the loader up in the sim for it to actually load and unload the airplane. But let's go ahead and stop it here. Once I get just a little bit closer. There we go, that should be fine. There we go, cool. Parking brake's gonna be set. Looks like my nose is right in this thing, look. Alright. And we've already got everything connected, so engine's coming off. My Discord stream is delayed. Is it delayed? Oh, yes. When you said 80 knots, you were already at the one. Well, the stream itself is delayed. The YouTube stream is delayed. So that's probably why there was that discrepancy there. All right, there we go. Got that turned off. Great. Just need to shut these guys off. Utilities coming off. Yacht dampers off. We're going to go ahead and reset the IRSs to avoid what happened last time. Ignition's coming off, fuel pump's coming off, and we'll be out of here in a second. APU isolation, that's all fine. Window heat stays on, anti-ice is turned off. Great. Yeah, I think the live stream is delayed, and that's okay. We know that that's going to happen. All right, let's go ahead and just say ground. shocks, stairs, loader unit, LSU, airplane, open all the doors. And did I turn the beacon light off? Yes, I did. Great. And now I can go into here as well and give me cones, people, and a cart. Great. So here's what's going to happen. I need to run. Oh, and I need to hit unload. Unload the airplane. So ground, unload. Oh, are you landing right now, Farron? How about this, Farron? We're going to go ahead and watch your stream in the background, and I will be back in 30 seconds, all right? So you own the show. You own the show, my guy, if I can set my monitor capture up. And I should probably also put my stuff in the background, to put like music on in the background. Where's my, there we go. There you go, there's your coffee music there. And maybe I could turn the X-Plane volume down. Everybody, we are going to be back in 1 minute. 1 minute if I can't have a freaking voice crack. See you guys all very, very shortly.
Approach. FedEx 1462 Foxtrot Echo Delta 1462 is type. 5 miles northeast of November Kilo 78, 4000. Request flight following. Squawk 1106. FedEx 1462 Foxtrot Echo Delta 1462.
How the hell do we still have 4 people watching? Look at this. I got 4 viewers. That's exactly where I left off at. Farron, you're better at this than I am. You're better at keep it. Wow, what the hell? Did I just forget how to speak English? I was gonna say you're better at keeping people's attention. There you go. That's how you speak English, right, guys? All right, let's keep going. Congrats, Farron. All right. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this flight in Sim Toolkit. There we go. Look at that, negative 74 feet per minute. Let's go. That was great. I'm happy with that. How do I... Flight summary. Flights completed. No notes required. Personally, I use either VATSIM or no ATC at all. I'm not a fan. Yeah, dude, the AI, yeah. It's funny, though. It's funny. Like the 340 that we saw earlier. Oh, that was funny. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going here. I got an energy drink to keep me going. MSOS or X-Plane. I don't think I've ever touched the AI traffic in X-Plane. I don't know, Chief. Anywho, let's plan a flight. Not VFR. It's my schedule. I have to go Newark to Dulles, and generate a plan. 0 passengers, all cargo. I don't care. You give me an auto alternate. I don't care. Farron, are we landing yet? Oh, he's on the approach. Let's go. All right. And this is going to be ATC call sign is FedEx 8102. I don't really care about the AI traffic. All right. And we are FedEx 8102. Great. And we should be off the block here. Yeah, that's going to be probably before we actually get there. So generate the plan. And I'll review this while we watch Farron's land in here. This is fun. We got to do more flights like this where we just, you know, take turns watch each other's landings. This is fun. All right, we are offline. I'm going to hit fly now. And I am off the block. Oh my God, we are cooked. We are so cooked. Look at this weather. Do I even have a departure procedure? Yeah, we're taking the... No, we're going to be direct to park off of 22 right, and then IAD 19er left. I think we're going to take 19er right, actually. Yeah, we might be cooked. We might be cooked, chat. All right, that's fine. We can deal with it. We're 757. All right, here we go. Can I like open this in another tab? Oh, I see. Oh, I can kind of. Okay, so I can keep this open and look at other things. Farron, how are we looking? You're still on the approach. Okay, cool. Let's see. So we're gonna be using Costinix 43, so at least we're gonna be efficient today. We're gonna be good for the environment. Let's go. As good as a 7.5 can be. Block fuel is it's interesting seeing you do this in Microsoft Flight Sim, Farron, because my weather was almost, I mean, granted the visibility wasn't great, but it just looks different than what you and I are looking at here. All right, so we're going to use 1700 for the block fuel, so 0.1 in reserves. Park and then direct to Hyper 9 and to Dulles. We're going to watch this and then keep going here. No passengers, but 43 on the payload. And then if we go, let's see. Hey, there's Teterboro. I've never flown a Teterboro in real life or in the sim, even though I've literally flown right next to it more times than I can count, in both real life and the sim. All right. Direct park, cruising at flight level 320 today, and a 0.78 on the Mach. And yeah, thanks for letting me know that I'm muted. Appreciate it. I know I am. And let's see, we've got flaps 5 for departure off at 22 right. That's fine. I'm more interested in the weather. We've got a SIGMET issued from Cleveland. Let's read it. Valid Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, LE, LM. I don't know what LE and LM are. Embedded thunderstorms move in 230, 55 knots. We are so cooked, chat. Flight level 450. We're not getting above that now, are we? All right, depart now to Newark. 3014 on the altimeter still. We'll double check this METAR before we depart. And there's that beautiful mess right there. In Washington Dulles, you're looking at a winds of 160 at 6. Overcast 2000, 3006. It's actually not as bad as I thought. I thought Dulles was going to be getting the worst of it, but maybe we're in a... Oh, and we got a wind shear. 45 knot wind shear at 2,000 feet. Slow it down there, buddy. Sorry, the instructor side of me is going to take over here when you overspeed it. Gusting to 42 tomorrow. Guys, we got another live stream planned for tomorrow. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That would be funny, though. No, I have to be out of town tomorrow, so we can't stream then. That'll be funny. Yeah, gusting to 42, 5,000 foot ceilings, and Pittsburgh for our alternate. Isn't Pittsburgh worse right now? Yeah, 8 miles of visibility. That's great. Yeah, and we got that NOTAM already. Great. I'm going to skip down here. Come on, keep going. Are you gonna let me? Yeah, we'll just do this. Holy shit, those NOTAMs. Alright, we're not reading all that crap. Alright, let's see this line in there, Farron. I would be interested in seeing what the diagrams look like. What is this? Please see extended area when plan. Oh, okay, that's just no TAMs, no TAMs. Okay, so we don't even get a winds aloft chart here. Cool. Farron, let's see this. Oh, look, I'm private 8102. I don't know why it keeps defaulting to that. And we've got another airplane on final. Let's see, are we taking 22 left or 22 right, Farron? Let's see this. I should probably put this away. In fact, actually, you know what? We can real quick start the loading process. It was a, let's see, move. 17,000 on the payload. NOTAMs, yeah, I know. I mean, don't get me wrong, as a real pilot, we have to pay attention to them, but for the same, who cares? All right, ground, 17,000 for the fuel, and, no, 16 point, okay, yeah, 17,000 for the fuel's fine. Cargo weight is fully loaded again, and we are going to load. No fuel truck. Well, now there is a fuel truck. There we go. Great. I'll be right back to call your bank. Have fun calling your bank there, Brandon. All right, and then we need to watch this. If I can move this out of the way. There we go. All right, let's see this. All right, 500, a little bit high, but not horrible. A little fast, too. Keep in mind, I am going to coach through this thing. Just be aware. That's just a natural consequence of me being here. Too high. A little bit of power out. You can work a little bit of power out there. There you go. Let's see this. He's got lots of runway, so, you know, he can make this work. Let's see. Let's see. We got a plane lined up and waiting. Okay, that's fine. 2 planes lined up and waiting on top of each other. That's nice. You know, just stack them like that. That's how we do it. All right, he's over 22 right. All right. You can work some power out and start that flare. There you go. There you go. A little bit more power out. A little more power out. Out, out. Oh, a little bit of a bounce. Power's all the way out, and he's down. Okay, cool, cool. Now, let's see. They're gonna tell him to take that turn. Yeah, you should take that turn, Farron. I think that'll be really funny. I'm kidding. Don't do that for obvious reasons. And yeah, just don't try to make that high speed. No need to take that high speed. No need to take anything risky, right, guys? All right, cool and good. Let me just real quick before we load into this horrible land. Oh, come on, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. A little bit of a bounce, but all right, all right. So let's go over here and review this. This is scary. If I'm taking 22 right, I don't think, and KEWR. All right, I have to just type Newark. Departure procedure, nothing for 22 right. Oh, why am I getting a phone call here? Hold on, I'll be right back with you guys. Sorry about that. That was my boss calling. I had to pick that up. Okay. All right. Sorry about that, guys. We can keep going. Sorry. All right. Let's go ahead and keep this going. I think we've lollygagged for long enough, right, guys? Okay. Back in the sim here. Oh shoot. You know what? We'll brief the arrival here later. And I can close the OFP. Cool. All right. And is everything on board now? I believe it is. Why does it say error, no fuel truck? I don't know. But let's go ahead and get rid of that. And keep going here. Mic's still set up. Great. Let's see what we're doing here. Yeah, damn. Oh, I need to align the IRSs. This will just take 30 seconds. And let's go ahead and punch this flight plan in. Since it's cargo, it doesn't care if it landed hard. Exactly, Farron. Exactly. You are totally in the clear. It was just Christmas presents, right? Exactly. All right, now I have to... Is this going to actually reset, or am I just going to have issues with VNAV this whole time? Let's see. Is this set to align? Yes, it is. Init ref. It's going to be a KEW... come on. Echo, Whiskey, Romeo, boom, set, route page. Yeah, you see, is there not just a way to delete this flight plan? Menu, FMC, index? No? Okay, that's fine. All right, yeah, Northwest route, KEWR, and then it'll be direct to KIAD for Dulles. Okay, if I can not type whatever I was typing there. And we're going to be FedEx flight 8102. There you go, flight numbers punched in, beautiful. And now if we go into departure out of Newark, no departure procedure, we're going to be taking the 22 right departure route. And now if we just said, I believe actually we're just going straight on to the arrival, because our routing should be direct to, pull this up please, flight summary. It's going to be, oh wow, this weather looks really crap. It's going to be direct to Park and Hyper 9. Yeah, Hyper 9 is part of Park, it says. So if we take the ILS for 19er, for landing southbound, it'll be 19er right, via Hyper 9er, Park transition. Hey, we can take Albany and Barnes. I know this area. And we'll take that via Park. All right, let's see. We've got Reckon, Reese, Rowan. Is it not going to give me Park? Oh, it is. Sorry, I'm looking at the ILS transition, so I'm an idiot. All right. ILS arrival. Let's see. For the arrival, instrument approach procedure. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at right now. There's the sim, and here's our charts here. Okay, so we're looking at the ILS to runway 19er. Right. Oh, we've got multiple cats. We'll just take the normal one. We're not special, are we? Oh, we can take via Rubens. Rubens, Dub V, Reckon. Let's see. Are any of these going to put me straight from the arrival, from the star? It'll be the Hyper 9. Content 2. Is that going to be a description? So for the 19ers, it's going to track to FAT. So probably not. Contents 1. You'll rewatch the landing. Hey, you know, it was okay. It was a little bit flat, I think, and a little bit of a bounce, but it wasn't horrible. Okay. So, you know, I think a little bit more flare could have worked, but that's just my take. Let's see. FAT. Yeah, no, we'll just take that. There's really not that much on here, actually. Let's just go ahead and take the instrument approach procedure 19er. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Come on, 19er. And I'll stop watching the stream real quick, just because it's kind of going in and out right now. Let's see, if I say... sorry, I'll just stop watching just so we can pay attention to this. But let me know what you think of it there, Farron. All right, we'll say via Rubens for the transition there, okay? So via Rubens, and activate, execute, legs. All right, so we're going to AF Newark direct to Park. and we'll plan on that turn on course. For 22s, I'm going to guess it's going to be a right-hand turn on course, but we'll double check that before we go. And let's keep going here. We've got a, for the Star, Hyper 9, content, the original one, via Park transition. Oh my god. There we go. Via Park, Jets, Sarah, Lancaster. Let's see, are all those in? Jets, Sarah, Lancaster, Joan, and then Delro, Lurch, Benz, Hyper, contents 1. Benz, Hyper at 10,250. Yeah, that's going to work. Okay, great. And this is be for jet aircraft only, which we are, and FAT at 9,000. Beautiful. And next will be the approach, which we'll deal with when we get there. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and turn the volume up now. Let's see, for the sim, maybe not to 100%, we'll make it like 80. Again. And Ruben's legs. And there we go. So we've got everything on board, I believe. Let me just double check. We should have 17 point something on the fuel. 17.0, is that correct? For the ground, I said 17.0. Beautiful. All right, cool. So 17.0, everything's loaded up then, which means we can probably go ahead and get rid of some of the carts. Get rid of these doors here. And operations, ground. Get rid of the loader units, LSU. And the airplane is going to be closed up. Beautiful. And I guess you can't really see it because it's blocked by a building, but there you go. Great. All right, let's keep going. All right, cool. We've got... I can go ahead and book in my perf in. I think that's what I'm trying to say here. Are we going to align the IRSs here or what? 3 minutes. Great. So I can just twiddle my thumbs in the meantime. Point 1 in the reserves, and we're cruising flight level 320. I believe it was a 42 on the cost index, if I recall correctly. Let's see, flight summary, cost index. Come on, you OFP. Cost index 43, sorry, and then 290 and 68. 43, shut the fuck up. 290 at 48 for the average cruise winds. Great. Take off. It's going to be flaps 5. If I do a 5-degree D rate, let's see if that'll work. 24 for the CG, I'm guessing, since we're fully loaded again. Yes, we are. Great. 24 for the CG. And we've got almost the exact same V speeds as before, only now V2's down by 1. So it's 147, 152, 157. Going up here, set you to 10,000 for the initial, since we've got no departure procedure to follow. I just make that up for myself. And I'll set you to a 177. And head in mode, yeah, we'll keep runway head in for now, and then plan on that right-hand turn out on course. Beautiful. I guess we can go ahead and go outside, let them know, hey, let's go ahead and pre-plan that pushback, guys. God, I love standing next to this plane. So, 757s, they're cool. They look cool. They are cool. They're the best planes ever. There we go. Let's go ahead now. And, God, I just love this so much. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out right now. And are we going to push back and plan for Charlie Charlie? Or we can go that way too. Oh, look at that Cathay Pacific. That looks cool. Even though I know that wouldn't be realistic for here, but I don't want to hear it. Alright, let's go ahead and plan this pushback. And, yeah, get everything out of here. We can hit the start button. Why not?
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Hey, Captain. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do this. Thank you. Welcome to New York, everybody. I'm pretty sure that's a live streamer, that voice there. You know what? If we're taking 2-2s, we'll face the other way. Dinner. All right, Sploop. Well, go ahead and see you later. Feel free to tag along. We're probably going to be at least another hour here. So take care. Enjoy your dinner, sir. All right, we'll go ahead and plop this down. Hit enter.
Great news, Captain. Your toe's coming.
And they're going to, I guess, hook the toe up. How many more minutes? Just 1 more minute. Great. So if I go to Control A, get rid of cones and people, verified. Parking brakes on. We can pull the chocks as well. Stairs, chocks, and close up that door. Beautiful. Going up here. Let's see what we got. We got fuel pumps, hydraulics, all look okay. And we can go ahead and start to run through this. Landing elevation out in Dulles is going to be. Am I still streaming my whole screen? Okay, we don't need that. We can just go with this. For the approach, you're looking at 300 and 10 for the field elevation at Dulles. 310. Auto set. And yaw dampers coming on. EEC switches, we'll call it that, is on. Hydraulics going to stay off for now. Utilities coming on. Anti-ice is not required.
All right.
Baking
Looks
to
like
come
the
on.
doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to
They're
connect.
cooking us up. Jesus Christ, why can't I speak? You know what? We're getting another energy drink. Hold on a second. For boys and gals. Fuel pump's coming on. Maybe this energy drink is going to be a mistake. But we'll see. There we go. Hope you guys all heard that. It's a freaking Red Bull. Figure that should be enough to keep me going, right? Woo! Yeah, that is. Forgot how powerful these things are. It's like each time you take a sip of one, it just like fizzles on your tongue and it feels like you're just being awoken. No, just me? Okay, whatever. Elevation looks good. Let's get the latest METAR too. Before we take off and
Welcome
die.
aboard, Captain. Toes connected. Bypass.
220 at 9er, broken
Go until the parking
1500,
brake, and we're ready to go.
3014 on the altimeter, 3014. Oh, I never set that one up before. Whoops, shit pilot. All right, 3014 set. And IRSs are aligned. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and verify. Everything's removed out here. Maybe if I press 8, that'll be the better view. Yeah, everything's removed out here. I say we go ahead and push back. Yeah, transponder's on. I'm going to release that parking brake. Oh, did I never pre-plan?
Here comes
That's
the
fine.
pushback. Light them up.
And engine's on standby here. Let's go ahead now and say start number 2. Beacon light is on. Let's go and mute the music too. Keep forgetting about that. And pack's coming off. Open up that start valve. And we got good N2 rotation. And 16, 17, 19, 20. Add fuel. What is the tug doing, sir? What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? That's okay. My engine just started and everything's good to go. You know what? That's fine. He can do his thing. That's fine. Just let him go. Be free, my tug. Okay, here we go. We're going for a ride, boys. And that's one engine stabilized. Engine number 1 stabilized. We'll fire up number 1. Sorry, number 2 stabilized. Firing up number 1. There we go. Good N2 rotation. Thought I didn't see my beacon light on for a second. I was like, uh-oh, I fucked up. All right, and fuel. Yep, that's right. Do your thing. You go. You go, tug driver. World's best tug driver of the year. Look, he can drift an airplane with a tug attached to it. Yep, there you go. He's getting it. Let's go. And that looks like 2 stable engines. Generators both coming on. APU gen's going to come off. Center pumps are coming off. And utility buses verified are on. Packs are going to go over to the engine power. Flip you guys on now. There we go. And
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your
packs
parking
are
brake.
on. Parking brake's going to be set. We'll check our
And
engine
we're
systems as
disconnecting
well.
the
These
tow.
guys need to be
Give me
set
just a moment.
continuous. Step. APU's coming off. And let's go ahead and set flaps to 5. Flight control check. Time for me to actually get on my shit. Flight control check. Full left. Neutral. Full right. Neutral back. Forward. Left rudder. And a right rudder. Neutral. Oh wow, my stream is very far behind. And we'll do a full block there. Alright. Setting the speed brakes tested and armed, and we'll make sure our auto brake's set to RTO. Flight director's coming on, auto throttle's coming on, armed, and then let's get the hell out of here. So is he going to disconnect me or what? The guy who just drifted us in an airplane.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Great, let's get the hell out of here once he gives me the signal. Come on, still waiting. Still waiting. There you go. Yep, move your tug. Just gotta wait for this, and then lights are coming on. Mr. Donata Goldhofer, however you pronounce that. There's our signal. All right, cool. I think I know where I'm going here. I probably don't need no light. Oh, come on. I swear to God, the thing in this is a pain. Why do I have right engine EEC mode? Oh, There we go. Great. Everything is set now. Let me go ahead and give it some power. Parking brakes off. Yep, it is. How's my trims? Trims should be 4.4. It's a little bit less than that, so we'll bring it up a little bit. All right, come on. A little more power. Get this thing moving. There she goes. Great. And power goes back out. All right, so we're going to go through here. I believe I know how to get to 22 right here at Newark. Been doing this long enough, right? All right, departure briefing. I should probably pull up the diagram anyways, honestly. Airport diagram for the departure. Let's see, we're looking at airport diagram. All right, we're going to take Alpha 12 to Victor to Bravo to Romeo to Zulu, and we're going to cross that little runway there. If I cannot hit DHL here. That runway, 22 right, is going to be 11,000 feet. So anything at all before we hit 11, so anything at all. What's going on with my stream? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry. I thought I saw an error there. So anything at all before 80 knots, we're going to be stopping on the runway. Beyond 80, but before 147, we're only stopping for an engine failure or fire. Once we hit 147, we're committed to takeoff. We will rotate at 152, climb out 157, runway heading, deal with the problem in the air. So once again, V1 of 147, VR 152, V2 157, initial altitude will be 10,000 feet, runway heading, then a right-hand turn on course. And that'll be it. Nope, a little bit more on the turn here. There we go. Give me some power. And now no power. That's how you taxi this thing. And we'll keep going all the way to Bravo. And then let's get out of here. Alright, let's see. Glare shields. Yep, that's coming on. Standby insurance. Let's just make sure all these lights are on, considering how dark it's getting now. And the fact that we are going to fly through a storm. I don't know if you guys saw. We'll turn on the radar once we're en route. But yeah, doesn't really look pretty now, does it? And there's New York City. That's the biggest thing I love about this sim, or just flying out of Newark in general, is seeing New York City off in the distance if you're taxiing to the 22s. Oh, look, it's BA380. Not sure how realistic that is, but okay. We'll take it. So there's our skyline right there. That's so cool. I love this sim. I love flight sim in general. Auto brakes RTO. Runway heading. I'll keep the speed up because we have to go all the way to the end of the runway again for like the third time this stream. But hey, we're on the home stretch, right, boys? So it's going to be that V1 of 147, VR 152, V2 of 157. Cool and good. Maybe we give it a little bit more power here. Panel lights are already set up as bright as they can get. And I don't think we need anti-ice for this takeoff, but we might want to consider it. Just a thought. I love how long this taxi takes. Hey, there's a Chrome American right there. Look at that, 767 it looks like. Next to a United 764, that's awesome. See, look, this game can be fun sometimes. The game of taxiing at Newark. Let's go. Look at that. Try to keep myself centered here. Oh wait, no, that's not 7.6, that's a triple. I lied. Look at that. 777, let's go. Alright. Give it a little bit more power here. Come on, let's keep going here. Oh, I forgot, I need to go and mute this. Great. BAA 380, Tiger Air A320, of course. Can't have a good X-plane flight without that. And lights will be on once we're ready for takeoff. We do have to cross an active runway here in a second, and here's where here we enter Romeo. Bravo kind of splits off here, so we have to enter Romeo. Now let's get out of here, guys. No need to sit around, right? All right, let's go and reduce some power. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to add here. Final stretch. We've already dropped the presents off for the kids at Newark. Now we need to keep going down to what you call that place, DC. Lots of kids who still don't have their presents delivered yet down there. So that's the mission we're on today. We're on the final stretch. Once we've done this, we can go ahead and be done for the day. And now for next stream, well, I don't think anybody's active in chat right now, but for next stream, you know, the Level Up 7.3 V2 is coming out. I'm probably going to fly that. I also want to fly the King Air sometime soon, and maybe do a retirement flight for the PC-12 that I have in that little charter fleet. So, yeah, just some things to think about. Oh, now we got a modern American 777. That's nice. Qantas 7.4. Of course, because, you know, it's 2025 or whatever. Almost 2026. Can you believe it's 2026, guys? I just realized, is my flight actually tracking the right thing? Because I'm looking at my my progress bar up there, and it's showing all red, and I don't know about that. Hold on a second. I'm looking at my stream preview right now. Hold on, I'm going to try to look at this while taxiing, which I really shouldn't do. Taxi out offline FedEx 8102. Yeah, no, that's accurate. Newark to Dulles. Cool. Awesome. It's working. I just don't know why the progress bar is all red. Alright, crossing runway 1129er. Clear to the left, clear to the right, and we're clear to cross. So once more, V1 is going to be a 147, VR 152, V2 of 158, 157. Climbing out at 177. Anything before 80 knots, we stop on the runway. Beyond 80 knots, only stopping for an engine failure or fire. Once we hit that V1, we're committed to take off. Rotate at that 152, climb out 157. Initial altitude 10,000 feet. And the, what do you call that thing? Initial altitude 10,000 feet. Runway heading, then a right turn on course. All right, lights coming on. Landing lights coming on. We'll go ahead and enter right here. Go ahead and get legs on and ready to go. Final's clear. Looks clear, right? Yep, it is. That's just a radio tower. Runway's clear. I know I'm offline, but it's just good practice. And we'll line up for a second. Remember, 757, we got to give it lots of room here to line up. And of course, it's almost exactly 2 o'clock, so the weather's going to change in a second, but whatever. And we've got anti-ice off for this takeoff roll, so we might have to turn it back on as we climb. Just something to keep in mind. All right, let's go ahead and make this hard turn over right here. And there we go. We are aligned with the 2-2s. Runway verified. Altitude looks good. Hit the brakes. And I'm going to bring power up. Time off is a 159. Bringing power up to 55%. Stabilized. A little bit more stable. I'm going to release and hit thrust on. I know that's not how you do it in real life. I don't want to hear it. Power is set. And the airspeed is coming alive. $80 knots. Continuing. There we go. And just get ready for this thing to want to climb on you. 140. And V1, rotate. V2. And she lifts off the ground like a charm. Positive rate gear coming up. And this thing is going to want to climb on me even more, so we'll give it some back pressure here. Don't really get to fly this thing, hand fly this thing too often, do you? There we go. I'm going to put level change mode on, and on a heading select, retrimmer. There we go. Throttles are actually decreasing this time. Command A is going to come on. Level change at 195. That's good with me. Yeah, temperature is increasing right now, so we'll just keep an eye on it. And we'll start to, let's see, zoom out a little bit. I believe it's going to be that right turn. Yeah, right turn on course. We'll start that right now to a heading of 290. Intercept. And select on. And let's start to go ahead and work those flaps out here in a second. So, let's see now. Increase into 240. One notch coming out. Auto brakes are already off. And it looks like everything is good. Just gotta wait for that to be set to 1. We're gonna bring flaps all the way up now. Beautiful. How's our temperature? +4. Beautiful. So we don't really have to worry too much about icing right now. Speed still increasing. Flaps are retracted. Gear is off. Auto brakes off. We'll turn the turn-offs off now. How do you find the flip for this? There you go. Just gotta spam it. Come on. There you go. That's how you do it. And we're passing 4,000 now. Look at that. And she pitches up more. Love it. Cool and good. Oh shit, I just opened the wrong thing. No, go away. Alright, we're back in the cockpit. Can you guys hear me from that view? Not 100% sure. And let's go ahead and say direct to park now. Direct to park, execute. LNAV. What does that say? Unable cruise altitude. Yes, you can make cruise. Yes, you can. I believe in you. You make cruise at jets. We are full power, pedal to the metal. You can do it. Look, top of descent is right at top of climb. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, airplane. You got this. Temperature's still going up because of that beautiful inversion there. This is so sick. Like, how can you look at this and say this isn't sick? And we're getting ready past 10,000. This Red Bull's gonna give me a heart attack one day, I swear to God. Beautiful sky colors, though. I love the sim. I'm telling you. Look at that. Isn't that a vibe? I love this. I'm sorry. I'm in the zone with this. About past. Oh, loot. All right, there you go. Climbing up to flight level 360. Or sorry, 320, not 360. Don't listen to me. Yep, this all looks good, and we're past 10. We can increase you to a 280. Landing lights coming off, wing lights coming off. Cool and good. Past 10,000 feet, all looks good. And we can go ahead and turn your radar on now. There's a radar screen, so you can see the shit fuck I'm about to fly into. And let's go ahead and turn the sim volume down now too. There we go. That's nicer. That's nicer. Cool. Now that you can see the absolute trouble I'm about to get myself into. I'll turn the music back on as well. There we go. Welcome to the 757, everybody. I love this thing. We're on the last leg of the day, though. You know, I have the instruments turned on. The flight instruments, the instrumentation lights all turned on to max. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just needs to be darker for you to really notice it. You love it when you ask your dad for the bank IBN and you got a lecture. What lecture did you get this time? What, did you try to give it to a Nigerian prince? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know you wouldn't do that. Oh boy. Going through your payments and shit. Yeah, that happens with parents. But you know what? Look, I think when you get older, you're going to start to appreciate the fact that they don't want you to do anything stupid. Not saying you did that. I just mean, you know, they're always like, oh God, what are you going to do, right? So, but it's also I remember it, and I'm still like this sometimes. It's annoying. It's annoying when, you know, they're just all of a sudden, you know, start throwing the ball at you. Oh well, whatever. Shit happens. Hey, we're approaching our that top of climb very soon. Not yet. Actually, we need to pass transition first, and we'll deal with that. I'm gonna give myself some more Biscoff cookies. I need to order like a bunch of Biscoff cookies for the stream, dude. I'm telling you. You need just a bunch of Biscoff cookies. Keep them on standby, and then we're good. And then we are set for life over here. No, it's fine, dude. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Shit happens. Okay, we need to turn the anti-ice on. I've had far worse thrown at me than a bank situation. You're fine. You're allowed to vent. I'm not gonna sit here and say no. You can't talk. Blah blah blah. No, that's not the case. You're gonna see if you have a PayPal set up. All right. Yeah. Good luck with the PayPal there. No, I've had far worse thrown at me before. I had a student once. I have to be careful what I say about this. I had a student once give me the whole story on a breakup they went through at around the same time, so it's okay. That I've I've had to listen to far crazier stories than that. All right, 2992 set, checked all three. Once we hit cruise here, we'll start to brief this arrival, and it looks like we have VNAV actually set up. So there you go. IRS is on and off, or off and on, is how we fix this. I love this so much. I'm not controlling the camera right now, by the way. It's just moving up and down on its own. Yeah, we might be cooked, chat, with this weather. That's okay. We're cargo. We're Christmas cargo. We gotta keep going. We fly no matter the weather. Right, guys? Any other topics we got? I had a whole list of things to talk about. And I think I'm starting to run out of... I need to come up with like a list of stories. You finally got things working. It was hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, you're back in action. Let's go. Oh, got a story for you guys. Here's a good one that I wrote down earlier. You're back in action. That's great. So, here's a good story for you guys that happened to me recently, but it's been a trend that I've noticed with working with old airplanes in real life. So airplanes, you know, they go in and out of service. They have problems sometimes, right? When I was a new instructor, I taxied out, did a run-up, and we noticed the ammeter, which tells you how much charge is going to the battery from the alternator. Well, actually in our planes it's measuring total. Well, Piper versus Cessna thing. Basically, is the alternator working, yes or no? You tell by the alternator. So, by the ammeter. So, we're looking at that in the run-up, and it's reading 0, so I'm like, oh, shit. So, I taxi back in, and we cancel the flight. Mechanic shows up. Mechanic goes up to me and says, hey, the alternator's working fine. I'm like, well, why was it reading 0? He goes, well, the gauge was stuck. I'm like, what? He goes, you just tap the gauge, and it works. So I did that, and it worked. FMC, why FMC? Shut up. I know I can make the cruise. Don't worry. So we tap that. Oh, and also maybe I should swap to 0.65. That'll be better. So I did that. Since then, every time something goes wrong, like I'm getting a weird indication on an airplane, my first instinct is to tap on it. And I'd say half the time it works. Literally, tapping the glass on an instrument works to fix it. I'm guessing it's because things are getting stuck in the mechanism and that's like shaking it out. But it's so funny to me. It's comedic. The fact that I can genuinely just punch an instrument and it works. So, fast forward to this week, and I'm in an airplane with a student. We started up, we taxi out, and the radio looks like a Minecraft enchantment table. Maybe I can pull up the video, actually. Hold on, let me pull it up. You guys are gonna find this funny. It looks like a Minecraft enchantment table. And I tried that trick. I tap on it, and guess what? It works. Hold on, let me mute the audio here. So here we go. We're gonna take this. We're going to swap to the monitor capture. So this is what the radio looks like, right? I tap on it and then it works. Well, we do a second flight. It still looks like this. I tap on it and it doesn't work. So I take a video to prove that the radio's broken, and this is what we get. You press it down and it works. You press on the screen. This isn't a touch screen, by the way. You press on the screen and it works. I let go, and it's back to where it was before. I don't have an explanation for this. I don't have an explanation for this other than it's stupid. And then you press it again, and it goes back. And by some miracle on this attempt, one of these attempts, there you go. I just really jam it down, and now it's back to... and now it's back to normal. There you go, everybody. All right, anti-ice is coming off. There you go, everybody. That's modern airplanes. It's not modern. It's from the plane was from the 1970s. But that's how you fly an airplane, everyone. If you ever wonder, zoom out a little bit so you guys can see. And once we hit top of climb, we need to start briefing this arrival, unfortunately for me. I don't care about unable cruise. Literally, top of climb, then top descent. That's it. I should not have derated this. Alright, let's keep going. We should probably... you know what, we'll keep this off, the screen share on for now. Oh my god, look at this. We are cooked. Oh my god, Dulles is in the middle of the storm right now. This is gonna be fun. Alright. This is gonna be fun, guys. We might just be cooked here. Alright, let's keep going. I need to take the arrival charts. I believe I already verified my my star. It should be in for, let's see, it's gonna be the Hyper 9. Let's see, via where are we going? Park, Jets, Sarah, Lancaster. Yeah, I already verified these. And we've got no, let's see, I've got no points here. Yep, locked, Lancaster, Lurch, Benz, Hyper. What app is that you're using? I'm using Sim Toolkit Pro. That's how I got the overlay, and honestly, I really like it so far. I think you need a Navigraph subscription still to get these charts. I have a very, very basic subscription that I got like 6 years ago. I don't even know if they still offer it because when I looked it up, I couldn't find it anywhere. But basically, it just gives me the charts for the US only, but and nav data. No, it doesn't even give you charts. Sorry. So I don't even know how I got this. Then I guess in Sim Toolkit Pro they use it, but it only gives you nav data, which is all I'm using for this. And for the Hyper 9 content 1. Lurch to Hyper 250 at 10. And my top descent's going to be in like a minute here. There we go, top of descent, beautiful. Guess what? VNav on. Plane, go do your thing. You've got Navigraph. In fact, that's what your dad was ranting about. You see, that's why I don't get it. Well, it's also the fact that I have 4Flight. Which reminds me, isn't my 4Flight subscription expiring here pretty soon? Oh shit, I'm gonna be broke here in a little bit. Well, I've got a discount on it because I'm a member of the SAFE. That's a Society of Aviators and Flight Educators. So I'm a member of that, which means that I get a discount. So I think it's like $50 for me, something like that. Anywho, is this music too loud? It feels like it's ringing in my ear, and I'm annoyed by it. I guess that's as quiet as it gets. All right, cool. FMC message, reset. Yeah, I'm doing that. All right. Hey, look, perfect timing. Down to, we're just gonna make it like 10,000 for now until I get closer. I need to. So the star basically you just descend whatever altitude you want. Oh no, 10,000 is our first restriction. I forgot. Then for the approach, let me verify that. Okay, shut up, freaking person. There we go. And for the star, I'm going to be on the let's see, it's going to be the, no, not the star, the approach. ILS to 19 right. 110.75, 191 on the approach course. Let's see, 110.5, oh, 75, sorry, I lied. And a 191 approach course. Beautiful. Everything looks good here. And FMC message on it. We hit top of climb. What do you mean unable cruise? We've already hit our top of climb, guys. All right, great. We'll keep this descent going. I need to verify these points are in Rubens, Raggy, Rays, Rowan, Reckon, Run. Jesus Christ, this is so much. All right, Rubens at 8,000, Raggy, Reese, Rays. Yep, and all these are stepping down as they should. Reckon at 3. I love this part of IFR flying. Rindun needs to be at 2. 1,500 for Mulkey, that's the final approach fix. 478 for minimums, or 200 feet decision height. So, great. Auto brakes, we're going to set to... we'll make it 3, you know what? That way we can make the exit. There's an exit, so we're going to be parking about halfway down runway 19 right. Is where the cargo ramp is. So if we set auto brakes to 3, maybe that'll give us a little bit more braking action so we can stop in time. Let's see. Anti-ice is going to need to be on in a second here. Into this storm here. We're about to get our shit rocked, aren't we? And, what else? What's going to be climb to 800, then a climb and right turn 3,000, 280 on the heading. Alright, so 3,000 for the missed approach altitude, and we'll start the turn at 800. 478 for the ILS minimums, 720 for localizer. Cool. And let me just verify as well that this is all in. We can go ahead and just only share the X-plane now. I'll just go to the legs page, plan mode, just so that I make sure that this is all good to go. Oh, no, that's the wrong way. I'm starting to get a little tired here. Well, good thing this is my last flight. Hyper, Pratt. Okay, yeah, great. So from Pratt, we just go straight to Rubens. Fly that right down. Beautiful. There we go. Cool. And that's the missed approach. All right, up to whatever the hell I had this set up to before. And plane is still doing a plane descent. Cool. Awesome. What else do we have? We've got, I get the, our performance data here. So legs, init ref, let's see, VREF 30 degrees of flaps is going to be a 140. So it's the same VREF as last time, basically. 30 degrees of flaps. Cool and good. Awesome. And we're starting our descent down into Dulles. Cool, everybody. All right, what else do we have? So yeah, we had the issue with tapping on the screen earlier. And then, yeah, no, it's so funny to me, the fact that that's just how these things work. That you could just smack instruments like in a comedy show and they work like oh, this puppy will do anything as the person smacks it, and it actually works. That's the crazy thing. All right, and then my final thought for you guys before we call it a day here is I had this is the last note I have. Look at this weather. This is insane. Last note I have is the fact that I want to start a bit of a series on this channel. I want to make a tutorial series because my background was that I started in the flight sim a long time ago, and now I started in the flight sim, and I ended up many years later deciding to become a real pilot. And I kind of want to make a video or a few videos showing people who are completely brand new to the sim, not like you guys, but people who are actually completely brand new, and showing, look, here's how you have fun on it, right? You load up a Cessna, engine running, you take off, but also here's how you could treat things kind of professionally, if you will. All right, we're gonna turn that anti-ice on. Not necessarily professionally, but this is how you can learn things that would actually, you know, benefit you as a pilot in real life. Because, you know, just loading up in the 737, taking off with engines running, You know, it's cool, but it's, you know, that may or may not help you in real life. So I want to make like a bit of a tutorial series. We're in the soup now, and it just kind of talks about, hey, look, guys. That kind of goes, hey, here's how you learn to fly the airplane. I can teach you basics on how to fly it. And then here's how you can develop your skills to keep learning more and more actually professional things. And then maybe here's some of the skills that you can translate into being a real-life pilot if that's what you want to do. So, it's just a thought that I had. I think that would be kind of fun to work on. Alright, getting ready to pass 18. And, let's see, that first altitude restriction. So, VRF is going to be a 140. 10,000, and we'll be at hyper, which is, oh, way up there. Okay, great, yeah, so just keep this in. Oh, I need to get the METAR. That's what I'm missing. Let's see, we've got a METAR of, load the data. Oh, that's just Newark. I want Dulles. All right, Dulles. Winds are 180 at 10 knots, overcast 2,000, temperature +6, dew point -1, 3004 on the altimeter. Actually, not bad. I thought, looking at the radar, we were going to get cooked. 3004 on the altimeter, and let's make sure it's set all three. 3004 set and cross-checked all sides. Beautiful. Okay, good. Let's keep going here. Anti-ice is still on, even though we're passing this inversion right now. Hey, we might not be as cooked as I thought we were on this. That'll be nice. He keeps telling me unable cruise altitude. Yeah, I'm not making 320. We've already been over this. We're not making 320. We're descending. Actually, did make 320. We made 320, and then we immediately started a descent. So it counts, right? We made our cruise. Yeah, I don't know what the problem with this game is sometimes. Once we pass 10, I'm going to go ahead and brief this approach. We've already kind of done a preliminary briefing, but still. I don't know why the anti-aliasing sucks so much in this sim when you're around clouds. Are you guys seeing this, or is this just me? Look at this. You've got anti-aliasing going in and out of existence, and it looks stupid. I don't know. I don't know, Chief. I think it feels weird. All right. 280 on the speed, and we're about to hit that 10,000 at hyper. And after hyper, we can get down to 9, and then we're literally just stepping down and picking up the ILS when we can. Now, okay, I know that in real life you shouldn't pick up the glide slope too far out. Yes, you've always had problems with the aliasing in the clouds. Yeah, it's weird, right? There's got to be a fix for it. I guarantee you there's like a third-party add-on or something, or like a setting somewhere deep in here that we need to fix. I just don't know what it is, and I need to spend the time to research it. Problem is, after this flight, I'm going to forget about it, you know? Anywho, yeah, so I know that in real life you're not supposed to intercept the glide slope too far out. I think I'm going to anyways, just to make my life easier. Sorry, Mr. Examiner. Yeah, I'd have my examiner yell at me for that, that's for sure. Hey, we're getting some, are my anti-ice still on? Yes, it is. Alright, cool, I'll get some precip here. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the anti-alias. It's just weird. Just weird, guys. It's so cool seeing this thing go in and out of this, though. Nice thing about taking 1.9er, though, is that we're basically just shooting a straight in. it's the nicest thing, right, guys? Yes, it is. All right, cool. I know I'm talking to myself now, but you know what? That's the whole point of this. You're +6. We can turn the anti-ice off now. Cool. Cool and good. Once we pass 10,000 feet, radar will come off. I mean, the radar that's on your guys' screen. And we'll brief this approach. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Something happened. I think we just popped in and out of existence there. And we're going to call it a day. That's good. I'm starting to get a little bit pooped out, guys. That's okay. It was a fun stream. I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed this. It's fun to give yourself like a purpose. Like we're delivering these presents to these kids who need it, right? That's what I always say to that. Hey, but it was fun trip there. Very fun trip. All right, are we passing 10 yet? No, of course we're not. What am I talking about? We're passing 14. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Be nice if we had passenger views. Oh, wait, we're in a cargo plane. Still looks cool, though. Love this thing. Go, go, 7-5. All right, cool. I know. Autistic, I don't want to hear it. You know, the progress on that progress tracker I'm looking at on the stream, it looks like we're only like 2/3 of the way there, but we're almost on the approach. If you actually look at it, that's the funny thing. Is we're on the approach, but it says we're like 2/3 of the way there. Dulles is a fun airport. I like it. Getting some turbulence though, that's for sure. FMC message, let me guess, unable cruise altitude. Yes, that's what's really important. We can honestly just put in, let's just put in direct Rubens from here. Execute. Unable cruise altitude. Oh no, what are we possibly going to do without a cruise altitude of 30,000 feet, 32,000 feet that we did actually make for like the 50th freaking time. I can vibe with this music. I like it. Passing 12 now. Hello, view, go down, please. No? How do I? Oh, there it is. Dude, I need to sync my key bindings up between MSFS and X-Plane. I always press like the key bindings that I have set up in MSFS when I transition over to X-Plane. So weird. I could definitely pretty easily set those up to be the same. They're just in the settings. I don't know what my problem is. But, oh well. Oh, wells. Well, 7-5, you served me well. Thank you for taking me on this trip here. Oh my god, FMC message. Alright, we're getting ready to pass 10,000 feet. Landing lights coming on. VNAV should slow me down here in a second. I think it's going to do that once it levels off. Down to 250 for hyper. Yep, 250 and 10,000, so we'll do that once we hit hyper. And then I've got this giant freaking track all the way down, and I've got my 110.75 and a 191 set up. Let's go ahead and do this approach briefing. We are going to be looking at the ILS to runway 19 right. Frequencies are 110.75, and the approach course is a 191. Verified those guys are incorrectly. Beautiful. Okay. 9,400 feet of runway, touchdown zone 278. Field elevation is a 312. Missed approach will be up to 800, then a right turn to 3,000, heading 280. So we'll put 280 for the missed approach heading, and then we'll put the LNAV on. What the fuck? Why am I hearing alarms? Oh, reset altitude. Well, you know what? You're only going down to 9 anyways. Shut up. Alright. Alright. We've already briefed all these step downs. They're already in correctly. ILS's minimums are going to be 478, 200 feet AGL. Localizer will be a 720 if we don't have the ILS. And the ATIS we've obtained, I'll just reload it one more time. Come on. ATIS is, 180 at 10, overcast 2000, 3004 on the altimeter. 3004 set and cross-checked. Beautiful. Alright, approach briefing is completed. And let's see, this thing's slowing itself down now to hopefully 240? Yep, 240, great. And maybe actually I'll just take it in myself here in a second. Just no need for VNAV. We'll vert speed it. And remember, they're at or above points, so it's not a huge deal. Let me go ahead and hit. Oh no, because I need to re-engage. Hold on, give me a second here. Once we hit VNAV vertical speed, then we're gonna go ahead and turn on speed mode. That's what we'll do. Oh, and the radar needs to come off before I forget. Great. In or out. There you go. Radar is off so you guys can actually see what we're looking at. 9,000 feet vertical speed mode down to 1,000 feet per minute. Is that going to work out? Probably not even. About 500 feet per minute. 240 on the speed. That works good for me. Cool. Awesome. So there we go, descending through, yeah, this will hit me. at 9,000 once we get to Pratt, hopefully. Very nice, slow, shallow descent here. Should probably mute my music too. We'll wait till we're established on the ILS to mute the music. This might actually take a while. Yeah, we're still like 40 miles out from the airport. What is this approach, dude? I hate this approach so much, you have no idea. That's my only problem with these big airports. You're sitting on the approach for like 10 freaking years. Just trying to get yourself sequenced. Yeah, I need to slow it down too a little bit. And we're doing exactly 240. You know what? I'm going to do 245. I'm lazy. 245. Go. Go. Faster. Hey, look, the ILS is alive. Cool. Showing me basically right on the glide. Look at that. In and out of existence. That's great. I know I'm technically speeding. I don't want to hear it from you guys. And 253. Come on, give me a little bit more pressure here. More spoilers here. Nope. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can sit here. I should probably turn my sim volume up too. Alright, sim volume's going up. Okay, now to 100%, like 80%. How about that? And the music gets muted. Muted. Thank you very much. Awesome. And now we'll set you down to 8,000. Vertical speed. Descent. Like a 500 foot per minute descent. Beautiful. Sorry, I had to go first. No worries about it, Brandon. We've been literally just we've been sitting here for God knows how long. Just look, we're still 10 miles out to the initial approach fix. Yeah, we're basically just sitting around waiting for this approach to happen. SimTutor is such a gem. Lots of cool little things. Yeah, no, dude, I had a friend who recommended it to me a long time ago, and I used it a little bit, and then I didn't use it, and then I forgot about it, and then recently I'm like, well, I forgot why I needed it. Oh, because I wanted charts on my computer that I could just access easily, so I got it again, and then I realized, wait a second, I can like manage my own fleet. Oh, here's something funny that you guys are gonna like. Look at this. So keep in mind, I last flew this before just this week. I last flew this in 2020. Okay, so here's our fleet. Here's our fleet right now. I'm gonna put monitor capture on. So one of these planes is not like the others. Let's go ahead and guess which one. So there's the one we're in right now, 903 Fox Delta. A lot of other planes, right? There's the one that we flew around Thailand. Keep going, keep going, keep going. One of these is not like the others. It might be this one. I don't know why I put that in, but yeah, that's the tail number on a Saab 340 that apparently I flew back in 2020. So there you go. That's your that's Sim Toolkit Pro for you. All right, we're at 8,000. We're below the glide. I mean, unless this is a false glide, which I don't think it is, we could probably just intercept here. And once we get a little bit lower, we'll slow it down. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking with that one, or why I did that. But at some point, 17-year-old me was like, "Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's name the airplane that." All right, head and select so that we can intercept this localizer. Look, it's already coming alive. Might as well select on, and we'll intercept the localizer right here. Loc armed. And there we go. And let's just stay at 8,000 and follow this glide down. I know you're not supposed to do this, but we're going to be doing so many step downs if we don't do that. In real life, they'd probably vector us anyways. So the reason you're not supposed to do this is because in real life you could risk intercepting a false glide slope if you're too high. So you want to wait till you're down to the final approach fix to intercept. But look, we're just above the step down altitudes. I think we should be okay. How's this auto throttle working? It's at supposed to be holding 245 right now. I'm okay with bringing it down to 240 though. I'm going to arm approach mode. And that's going to start a descent. Cool and good. We'll reduce to like a 220. And if the speed is checked below, let me a little bit more speed brakes just to help slow it down. Yeah, I'm already idle on the power, it looks like. Why is it still speeding up? Come on, I need to get speed below 240. I've got full speed brakes out. Oh, come on, you. I probably shouldn't have waited. I probably should have put flaps in before we intercepted. I could risk overspeeding the flaps, you know. Yeah, but now I'm going to be at... Are these actually at idle? Okay, you know what? I don't think they work. I'm taking the auto throttle. Screw this. Oh, because I didn't have speed mode engaged. That's why. Wow, world's worst pilot right here. Jesus, I didn't have speed mode engaged. Alright, we'll start to slow it down now. That's okay. We don't need auto throttle. And we'll work that first notch in below 240. You guys didn't see that. Nope, no problem at all. Alright, and arm that. Auto brake's already set. Flaps are out, and if I can get the speed below 220 now, then I can bring flaps to speed below 220, please. Maybe a little bit more speed brakes. Now I can go ahead and start working this in. So we're established on the ILS. We'll set you to the missed approach, which will be 3,000 feet and a 280 on the heading. Lights are on, wing lights should be on, turn-offs are fine for now. Everything up here looks fine. We just need to watch the temperature. It looks like we might be in the soup here in a second. Okay, we might have to seriously start thinking. Let me double check the latest METAR. This might be a trickier approach than I thought it would be. That says overcast 2,000. Okay, maybe this is just one solid layer here at 2. Even though we're passing 5 right now. We'll keep an eye on that temperature. Come on, I need a little bit slower here so I can get my flaps to my next notch of flaps in. And once we get below 220, I'm going to go bring flaps. There we go. Speed check below 220, next notch coming in. And what's the gear extension speed on this one? Is it, yeah, 250 knots. Oh, we can even bring it down now. That would help, actually. So let's go ahead and bring medium speed brakes gear down. Just got to give it a second there. There we go. Gear's coming down. And let's arm those speed brakes. Auto brakes are set up. Turn-offs are not going to need that right now. And we'll slow it down to that 145 as we get through this. Speed check below 210. Next notch coming in. And we're looking at a... Yeah, we'll let it just keep on slowing itself down here. Speed check below 195. We'll go flaps to 20 now. And the minimums are just a double check on the ILS here. Oh shit, I closed out of it. Come on, give me the approach chart. Approach. It's going to be IAP for the ILS 19 right. 478. Great, 478 for the minimums. And let's go ahead and start to work a little bit more power in here. Don't want to get too slow too far out. You love the sound of putting the gear down. Dude, I know, isn't it nice? I would agree with that, and we're going to clear out of that message again. It's like, oh yeah, we're arriving. Alright, gears, we'll go bring flaps to 25 now. Hopefully we break out of this in a second. Hope so. I don't want to go missed. Yeah, I like bringing the that sound too. It feels like we have arrived, you know? Alright. Alright, everything's good here. Let me try to turn the turn-offs on. There we go. Found the click spot for that one. Found the click spot for the other one. Great. Alright, and we'll go flaps to... How's the outside air temp? Oh, we're kind of on the edge here of that freezing range. I'm going to bring flaps to 30. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps 30. Give it a little bit more power here. Come on, you. There you go. Alright, let's see if I can make the same landing I did in Newark again. Although we have to break out of this in the next few hundred feet. 478's the minimums though, so we still got some time. We're fully configured, gear down, 3 grain, flap set. Doing 150 for now. Do we want to turn the windshield wipers on? Might as well. There we go. Hey, we got runway in sight, guys. who doesn't like these wipers? We might need to use a little bit more, a little faster wiper speed here in a second. Here we go. Yep, we're here. Yeah, we're going to turn the wipers up high. Here's passing 2,000. So once we're 500 above minimums, I'm going to go ahead and disengage the autopilot. And we're looking for a 145 on the approach speed, so we'll start to slow it down, especially since we're passing that final approach fix. So 145, and then 140 for the VREF, just like before. Love this. Oh, shit. Watch that speed. There we go. Trying to give you guys some good views here. Promise. Good views without crashing would be preferable. There's 1,000 of minimums. Dude, I love this rain. It just looks so cool.
$1,000.
500 minutes will be once we pass that 900 point. There we go. We're at 144 right now. Come on, just a little bit less here. There we go. That'll be good. My throttle's already off. I've been taking that this whole time. And we'll keep the speed right here. This looks good. Do I not have any... Oh, the buildings are just so far away. I was like wondering what the hell's going on there. Alright, that's 500 to go. I'm going to go ahead and take the airplane. Alright, my controls. Not bad on the winds. At least it's a direct headwind, right? So in other words, no excuse for screwing this up. Alright, we're down to 500. I can hear some very loud sounds going on outside of my apartment in real life. Please ignore them, folks. There we go. Take a little bit of power out here. Now remember, the method we learned, minimums we're landing, is that what you do is you work the power out at the 50 call out and then start to flare at 90 or at 30. Hold the steady, work some power out.
50.
There's 50,
40,
power's coming out. 30, 20, 10, hold full back, and oh, that was a bit firm. Oh, fuck, we took off again. Okay. Alright, reverser's coming out. Alright, yeah, okay, guys. You can grill me for that one. Alright, let the public grilling begin. Reverser's out. Let the public grilling begin. And there we go, there's 60. Go ahead and take that out. Alright, reverser's coming off. And, alright, yep, so... it's all part of the learning process. Exactly. Alright. Well, hey, you know what? We'll keep flying this airplane. Alright, brakes disengaged. I would love to know who is running a saw in my apartment right now, because it is very distracting. But luckily this is the last leg anyway, so we're going to go ahead and bring the flaps all the way up. And lights are coming off. Turn-offs are staying on here. APU needs to go ahead and come on. And we're going to just turn this thing right around. It's all part of the learning process, exactly, you know? And speed brakes retracted. Great. Alright, well, everybody, welcome to Dulles. Not my prettiest land. Hey, you know what? Newark was pretty good. So now I know. We give it a little bit earlier flare than what I did. Alright. And I believe cargo's back here somewhere, right? Oh, shit. You know what? It's over there, isn't it? Hold on a second, guys. Guys, I might have just... 480... Okay, you know what, guys? I don't want to hear that landing rate. I don't want to hear it. Nope. Charts. Airport diagram. Fuck, I made the wrong turn. Folks, we may have made the wrong turn. Okay. That's okay. You know what we can do? God, I have to answer for my sins now. There's a point where it looks like we can turn around up here on the diagram, and we're going to use that. I'm going to get grilled. You know what, everybody, I'm sorry, I'll delete my channel after this. I'm kidding. I'll make sure to delete that. Alright, let's see, flight directors can come off. APU's on, APU gen's on, generator content switched over. Yeah, we'll be deleting this channel after this. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. APU gen's coming on, or APU bleed's coming on. Isolation valve open. Beautiful. And now I need to turn around because someone here took the wrong turn. I have room over here to turn around. You know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna turn around. Yeah, cargo's over there, guys. Sorry. Well, hey, you know what? You know what? Humbling experience, right? Shit happens. Well, if you ignore that, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That was, yeah, that wasn't my best work, but that's okay. You know what's weird? Oh, you know what? That humming sound? Hey, 321 Aviation, do yourself a favor. Don't rewatch that landing there. And, yeah, that was not my best work. And I also made the wrong turn, so we're going to make a U-turn here. We had a multitude of fuck-ups there, Mr. Farron, so that's okay. Landing wasn't the best. It was a bit of a bounce. And now we're turning around, heading back the way we're supposed to be. And then we're going to go ahead and wrap the stream up. But welcome back, Farron. Landing was perfect, but exactly, it was the most beautiful landing you've ever seen. And you know what? I think you guys, I think I need to get an award for that. All right. All right, I'll shut up about the landing. Yeah, no, so this is going to do it for today. I think next stream is going to be, I think it's going to be the 737 for since we've got a level up. Since we got level up V2 coming out, which I'm very excited for. Oh, I saw something else. So if you look at, here, I'll talk about this while I taxi because I'm such a good pilot. If you look at the flight sim, there's a flight sim news part thing on what do you call this? On Sim Toolkit Pro. And on it, they talked about something. There's an ATR 72-500 being built for X-Plane apparently. So I'm almost tempted to get that to see if we won't have that issue that we had last time I flew the ATR. But it's in development, which means it'll be like a year out, knowing these sim developers. Kinda hard. Yeah, you know, maybe the landing was a little bit hard. Yeah, again, it's so tricky for me trying to figure out when to flare this. It's not like the other planes I fly, in terms of how much, you know, back pressure I'm giving it. Oh well. That's all right with cargo. Exactly. It's all right with cargo. All right. Here we go. Now we can make this left turn. And hopefully finally call this a day. My butt is getting tired. I've been in this chair for, oh my god, are we going on 5 hours now? Yeah, hey, you know what? I'll take that. That was a fun stream, everybody. I thought so. What did you guys think? I feel like if I'm doing another three-legged stream, there needs to be like a backstory to it, you know? Like with this one, we're delivering presents to kids. I don't know. I really enjoyed that. And Farron, by the way, thank you for also kind of hard to flare the A300. It easily stalls out. Yeah, I almost wonder if I need to get my approach speed more under control. Greatly. Okay, thank you, Brandon. Yeah, I want to, maybe I just need to get my approach speed under control. Either way, I'm thinking level up 7.3 V2, assuming it works okay on release. I just need to think of a route. I'm kind of leaning Pacific Northwest, and then sometime soon we have to fly the King Air and retire my PC-12. So I've got a whole list of things I need to get going here. And I guess all of those, I mean, probably the 7.3 V2 would be just 2 legs, but, you know, the King Air, we could make that an actual story. Although, I don't know, I love the King Air so far from my flights I've done in it. I don't know if anybody else would watch it, though, because it's basically like fancy GA. So, I have a feeling that other people wouldn't find that very interesting. Did I leave my strobe lights on? Yeah, I did, of course. All right, getting ready to cross the center runway. Left is clear, right is clear, and we are cleared to cross. I'm definitely not going to do 3 legs with the PC. You know what? Maybe I could do a 3-legged trip in the PC-12. I mean, it's a relatively easy plane to fly. You'd like to stream with it? Yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we can do that. It takes a while to learn, but it's not bad at all. And there's cargo. Do you guys want to park? Is there another 7.5 over there? No, there's a 7.2 and a 7.6. We can try to park it over there. I don't think there's any room over there. That's okay. We'll figure this one out, and then we'll shut down. And, you know, we can do the full shutdown since we've been in this plane literally all day. Yeah, I need to work on my landings in this plane. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. Turn-offs are... Yeah, we can probably turn the turn-offs off, honestly, if I can find the click spot. Goddamn, I'm going to go off the taxiway if I keep looking down like that. We'll park next to that 7.6 up there. How about that, guys? So we'll just keep it going. I'll look at that in a second here. Come on. Fucking... There we go. And I'm not off the taxiway. Let's go. All right. Farron says, one thing I don't understand is why Boeing stopped making 7.5s in 2004. They made fully glass cockpit for it. I'll post in Discord. Yeah, they did. There's... Oh, shit. Ignore that, guys. Just my phone falling over. My understanding of it was that they wanted to invest their money in the new 737 NGs and eventually the Maxes. I mean, the NG was already a thing at that point, especially with the 900. That was kind of, I mean, it didn't fully take the role of the 7.5, but I believe the 900 was kind of getting close to the point where they were gonna, you know, where it could kind of replace the 7.5. So I think from Boeing's perspective, from my understanding, there's like video essays on this. I believe it has to do with the fact that the 7.5 is just less efficient than the 7.3 or the competition, the A321. And they were like, yeah, whatever, we're going to make the 737-900ER the Maxes that are going to replace this, so who cares? Was kind of lady with Max. Yeah, I know. They, yeah, we could talk about that all day. I'm gonna just focus on parking for now. Nose light coming off, and we're gonna call this a day. Yeah, no. So I think that, I mean, lady with. Yeah, no, I get it. And we'll park it right here. Generator's disconnected. Yeah, we're good to just shut this thing off, and then we'll turn the APU off. Unload the airplane, then we'll turn the APU off. How about that? Slow her down. Slow her down. Lazy with. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Okay. Yeah, the market. Yeah, that's a pretty good way to put it. Market crashed. At the time, there probably wasn't much of a need for it. But again, video essays that are a lot more knowledgeable than I am on this. All right, fuel's coming off. And I'm going to turn the wipers off. And let's go ahead and start to work these guys off. Electrics, center pumps off. Gen disconnect utilities. We'll turn the beacon light off. And let's go ahead and just... We'll start by setting up all of the ground items here. So chocks, stairs, LSU. I don't need the fuel truck, but I do need the loader unit. Open up the doors so we can deload everything, deplane, whatever you want to call it. Unload the airplane, that's a good word for it. And then we'll go up here, and as they do that, let's go ahead and shut this thing off. So, yaw dampers need to come off, EECs need to come off, guarded. I already turned this off. APU gens, regular generators off. Start. I keep forgetting to turn these starts off afterwards. I need to give myself a checklist for this. That's what I need. We can turn the packs off, honestly. Go ahead and turn that off. Packs coming off. Trim air. Everything's off. Logo light's fine. Position light's fine. And I think that's gonna... Oh, and the engine limiters need to be off. Off. Go ahead and unarm the lights there. Come on, there you go. And that should be it, everybody. Everybody, welcome, 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 Dulles. Thank you all very much for tagging along. I really appreciate it. Like I said, we're probably going to be in the 7-3. Let me know. Do you guys want to go maybe... I kind of want to do a Pacific Northwest flight. But also, you know, the Northeast is my comfort zone. So, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Let's go ahead, though, and once this is fully unloaded, we'll turn the plane fully off. What do you guys think, if you have any thoughts? Thank you guys so much for watching, though, and really appreciate it. Try to be live sometime next week. I'm also going to upload 1 or 2 videos, I think, in the queue. That should be nice and fun. So, yeah, you know what? Actually, let's go ahead and turn the APU off. APU gen off. Bus tie's coming off. Let's just turn everything off right now. If you like the West in general, awesome stream once again. Thank you very much, Brandon. Yeah, I think the West might be a good option. IRS is off. And if everything else is off, position lights off, turn-offs off, turn you guys off already, I think that would be great. Awesome. And remember, guys, if you suggest a route and I do hit that sub goal, I will make it so that I am legally obligated to do that route. If you, in the Discord, hit suggestions, go ahead and let me know. So, with that out of the way... Oh, fuel pumps need to come off. That would be helpful. Duh. There we go. Let's go ahead and... guess turn the thing off. I'm at a blank now. Battery, standby power off, battery off, and we go outside and call it a day. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate all your guys' support. I'll talk to you guys very soon in the Discord here, and we'll keep talking about plans. We got the presents. That's what matters. I'll see you guys all very, very soon. Thank you so much for watching again. Take care, everybody. And, of course, as always, have a good one. I'll see you guys all very, very soon. See you guys.